Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Fire Drawn? Hello and welcome, Mary Sue. Hey there, Meridian, Loggy, Baco, Montague, the Plasma Wolf, JHTM. Hey there, Centeneer. What's up? Welcome back, Busty Buckets. Good afternoon, Kicking. Hey there, Question Angel. Hello and welcome. Good day, Mr. Blitz. Hey there, say hello. Happy Pride Month, vacation. How's it going? Two Beer, Drathamir, and all the lovely Lurker crew. Heya, heya, folks. So our Watcher run yesterday was really wildly successful. This was a fun one. We took a Conjure Blade early on, and we made it work. Expunging the heart with a 10 times hit sword. And I think we even got an 11-hit one at some point. We were able to do this by using miracles from the Deus Ex Machina, as well as the energy generated by entering Divinity from Devotion and the Prostrate to get a very, very large sword, and then use that with 2 Talk to the Hands to do enormous damage and block at the same time. Really, really effective. This was a fun run. Did have a Ironclad run after that that perished. Ended up trying to take on the double Orb Walkers when we clearly shouldn't have. We fell flat on our face here. Look at that, 104 damage in one fight when we had 103 max health. Just wasn't enough damage in this deck quickly enough to end rough fights swiftly. And that led to us absolutely getting stomped by the dreaded double Orb Walkers, an enemy that's very easy to underestimate just how nasty these things are if you can't output damage quickly. Totally Mike, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Do appreciate each and every one of you who support the channel via subscription, whether it be Prime or Tier 1. But it's always nice to see those recurring subs get initiated. Kind of the end goal for this, and I suppose many other Twitch channels, is to accumulate a large group of folks who are in it for the long haul, committed to a sub over time. The more of those that a channel accumulates, the more Twitch rewards them quite broadly. So I do really appreciate each and every one of you who subs with Tier 1. Helps a lot. This run was having a fun time, kind of a theme run with the shovel. We were digging up relics at every rest site. I don't think that was actually the correct choice for this run, but it was pretty fun, particularly when we found the Fusion Hammer and the Apotheosis. We were mostly, but not entirely, able to negate the downside of spending our rest sites digging relics, but these relics that we got just weren't enough. Grill Pack says, does it make a difference to me if it's a Prime sub or a Tier 1? Kind of. The amount of money I get one way or the other doesn't matter much either way. but there's like a separate count for how many Prime subs you have and how many Tier 1 subs you have, and those numbers are used for different things. Primes are not a Tier 1 sub, no. You get all the same benefits, but they're tracked separately by Twitch. Trigger Ruble, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Try not to spill water on your desk, Baylor. Hey there, Mahad the Mage. Do I ever run A0 just to feel like a god? Running low Ascension or non-Ascension can be really fun for a variety of reasons. Fun to do for a challenge run or an achievement-style run. A while back, we did an Ascension 0 Watcher run, where we decided not to add any cards to the deck. Period. No cards added. And we were able to beat the heart like that. Also fun to do as a speed run. How quickly can you get from the start of the game to the very end? Faley says, what's the difference between that Ironclad run and the enemies that killed it? I don't know, Faley. What is the difference? How's it going, Snahat? Meridian says, won my speed climber run in 12 minutes, 34 seconds thanks to the power of Brimstone. That'll do it. That will do it. How's it going, Oobla? Hanging out in chats. We did, in fact, say speedrun. One's a double orb walker, the other is a double run ender. Oof. Oof. I'd say nobody paid for that, but I think Maxim 2K sure did. Do I have all the achievements in the game? I do, yes. There's even a video of me getting them all at once there. That exclamation point all Chivos command. That run became is now a category, I believe, on speedrun.com, run by none other than Oobla themselves. Give Oobla a shout out. If you want to see some fast Spire run, Oobla is one of the best. Has showed us how to break the game in many, many ways to go very fast. Death killed me. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, we have to redo things with the Ironclad. That's the rule on our year-long challenge here. When we fail on one character, we try again until we succeed. This has led to a disproportionate number of runs being played with each of the 4 characters, and honestly, that's been just fine by me. We've gotten to play a lot of Defect and Silent. And a shout out to Speedfrog as well, also one of the best when it comes to Spire speedrunning. I like that distribution of losses. Everybody's at an odd number. They all end in 9. That's fun. Hello again. No rare relic start this time, huh? Let's have a look-see here. Okay, we got some good stuff over here. In particular, taking elites late is always nice. So, at the start of my run in Slay the Spire, you're presented with a lot of information all at once here. And I use that to make a few decisions about how my Act 1 is going to look very, very quickly. There's 3 big things to consider right away as soon as your run starts. The first thing to consider, which of these 4 starting bonuses do you take? Second thing to consider, what does the map look like? What are the available paths? What kind of nodes can you visit? And third thing to consider, what is the act boss at the end of the act? Which of the three that you're facing ends up having a huge impact on the cards that you want to be taking in Act 1 so that you're able to safely progress to Act 2, get that boss relic and that reward, and just get further into the run. You have to be able to beat that first boss in order to move on. So picking cards that can defeat it is very important. And you're able to look at all of these things at the same time. So I tend to think that you should use these latter two pieces of information to help you decide what to do on that first choice, what to do on your starting pick. Thanks to our trusty map marks mod, we can kind of paint some prospective paths here. I'm going to mark a couple that I like. Here's a fairly safe one. We visit a couple of rest sites, and then we're able to pick off a couple of elites later in the act. We don't visit any shops. We get a handful of events, lots of card rewards, a couple early upgrades. This should be pretty rewarding. I usually put a priority on getting upgraded cards at rest sites before trying to tackle elites, but oftentimes in Act 1, the name of the game is how many elite fights can you get away with? Each of these elites will reward you with a substantial amount of money, a card reward, which might contain a rare card, and a relic. And all of these things are better to get in the early game than they are to get in the late game, so the earlier you can get your hands on them, the better. Centennier says, do I ever take a curse as part of my starting bonus? I only really think about it if I have an early shop and the bonus for the curse is 250 gold. I think that is a situation where it's reasonable to do. For the most part, the curse starts are quite bad. You end up essentially spending the whole run down one card remove. And oftentimes, in the first couple of fights, the curse can cause you to take substantial additional damage. So you'll also be down quite a few hit points in Act 1, which can be a real problem. Let's see, any other paths that I want to look at here in Act 1? We could consider going for the Burning Elite early, but that's an almost suicidal thing to do on floor 6. Any reasonable path that hits 3 elites? We could go here instead of here. So I'll mark a divergence point. If I wanted to fight 3 elites and get 1 less rest site. Could go to this shop. Any other reasonably placed shops? This would have to be in lieu of an elite. Don't know that we get a whole lot of benefit out of the 100 gold star, and that's because the shops aren't conveniently placed. I guess if I was going to go red path here, it would make a lot more sense to do that with a 100 gold. So maybe that's an option. Take 100 gold, plan on fighting this elite, so we get 3 elites. If anybody can pull that off, it's Ironclad, thanks to the 6 health heal per combat and the huge max health this guy has. I don't think I would ever take this starting bonus. I don't usually like the boss swap much on Ironclad. So for me, this is a toss-up between choose an uncommon colorless card, one of 3, or take 100 gold. And I'm kind of liking an uncommon colorless card start. Colorless cards are definitely a mixed bag, particularly the uncommons. Although I think Ironclad in particular has a lot of use for them, as many of them say exhaust. Many of them are pretty energy efficient as well. Something like Dark Shackles or Panic Button would be an excellent find. Something like Panacea or Bandage Up could be something that's conditionally useful. And there's a few other broadly good ones. Let's see what we're offered here. Oh, we are offered a Dark Shackles. -9 strength to one enemy for 0 cost. I think is an incredibly efficient card and one I'm very, very happy to have in the starting deck. I'll take that. And that should make taking the green path pretty simple here. Bonk. So now that we have this Dark Shackles, we're already a little bit more incentivized to do something like pick up a Feel No Pain or pick up a Dark Embrace. Okay, should be able to cleanly kill next turn. Yeah. Didn't use the Dark Shackles in this fight, but I'm sure it'll get use somewhere else. Very happy to have a Speed Potion early. How about a Spot Weakness? If the enemy intends to attack, gives us some strength. I don't think Spot Weakness is particularly good against the Slime Boss, but it's a very broadly useful card otherwise. Mr. Blitz asks, what's the difference between the different card rarities? So there are 3 rarities of card in Slay the Spire. Commons have a gray sash at the top here, so Warcry is an example of a common card. The gray sash is also shared by starter cards, but starter cards are not quite the same as commons. So Strike and Defend and Bash also have that gray border, but they're not commons. They're starters. Uncommons have a blue sash at the top like this, and then rares have a gold sash. So the 3 main rarities are common, uncommon, and rare. Each of these 3 rarities of card tend to have a broadly different theme to them. Commons are relatively few in number, although they appear frequently, so any particular common card is something that you'll see fairly often. And they provide basic functions. Some, basic attacks and blocks are usually commons. Rarely do they do any sort of advanced effect. Sometimes they'll generate energy or draw a card, but they don't do anything more complicated than that. Uncommons are a bit more unusual, usually in the form of attack or block plus some kind of special effect, or outright providing a special effect in lieu of attack or block. Spot Weakness being a good example of that. There are lots of uncommon cards, usually 30 to 40 per character. And they make up the bulk of any given character's card pool. Rares, lastly, are, again, relatively few in number. Rares are very unlikely to appear in regular card rewards. You'll mostly see them from elites, in shops, or as a guaranteed reward after beating a boss. Rares tend to have either high card costs or powerful single-use effects. Sometimes both. I don't have any other basic options here. I'm going to happily take a Spot Weakness. Getting your first strength gain card on Ironclad can be a real game changer. And speaking of game changer, this Dark Shackles is a real game changer for this turn, which would be pretty upsetting otherwise. But here we simply get to save 8 health for free, thanks to the power of the Shackles. Good job, Shackles. Okay, we can guarantee to kill that one next turn. I spot your weakness. It's swords. And we're at full health. It's a good thing. Ooh. Hello? Can I have a real attack card, please? Anyone? Anyone at all? All 3 of these are pretty niche choices. Havoc plays the top card of the draw pile and exhausts it, which is pretty random. And definitely not always useful, and oftentimes, especially in the early game, is paying 1 cost for a random 1-cost card. If you have ways to manipulate the top card of the draw pile, it can be a bit better. Warcry draws 1 and puts a card on top. I like to think of Warcry as a basic card manipulation card for the Ironclad. There's some utility here. We could configure where Dark Shackles, or better yet, Spot Weakness, appear. And I think having a Spot Weakness is a good enough reason to take 1 Warcry. Lastly, Clash. Clash does massive damage if you can play it for free. It's very good if you can play it, but a lot of the times you can't, because any non-attack card in your hand, be it a power, a skill, a status, or worst of all, a curse, will prevent Clash from being played at all. Which makes Clash deeply, deeply unreliable. It might be better than nothing. But I think I'd prefer the Warcry here. My biggest issue with Clash tends to be that the further you get into a run of Slay the Spire, the more you want to have access to power and skill cards in your deck so that you can survive late game foes. The more of those you add, the less it becomes possible to play Clash. And so the further you go into the run, the more unplayable Clash becomes. Would I be taking any starter card if there was such an option? I could easily see myself adding more Eruptions to my Watcher deck. Or Vigilances. Would I take another Survivor on Silent? Yes, I would also take Survivor on Silent. Let's take a Warcry. Alright, we got a fight in the first encounter too. So it's actually 5 fights in a row, which is fine by me. Bring it to 12, huh? If I drew Bash and Strike, that would be a kill. That's really unlikely, so... this way. Also Dark Shackles, right? Oh, I did draw Bash and Strike. How comedic! Doesn't matter, though. Stay within the range of Burning Blood healing us, and we stay at full health. We get a Cultist Potion. 1 strength every turn. I think I'm going to try to hold on to this as a way to beat the Slime Boss. But... I might want to use it before then. Well... I guess we found a real attack card. Clash is here again, but the big choice for me here is the 2-cost Carnage or the 2-cost Impervious. 20 damage or 30 block. Carnage is ethereal, meaning if we don't play it, it gets exhausted, which can be a good thing later in the run. I think Impervious is what I would call the better card overall. Which is to say later, you know, when I get to Act 3, I'd much prefer having the Impervious over the Carnage. But right now, I need a way to kill things. And a Carnage, better yet, an upgraded 28 damage Carnage is going to be an excellent, excellent way to do that. This absolutely fills the role we need for a card that solves our short-term problems. You can't block your way through an Act 1 Elite fight. It just doesn't work. You have to be able to do damage. And so we must take this Carnage, even though the Impervious is deeply tempting. We're a little bit too defense heavy if I take it. Uh-oh. We could... yeah, Carnage could maybe let me fight this Red Elite too, but let's see how this fight goes. I think we're gonna strike this one twice to put it into Carnage range. But looks like we're going to be taking some damage next turn, basically no matter what. Yeah, we did draw the Carnage, good. Okay, so I can defend in Carnage. That's not too bad. Nice clean kill there. Here we'll just block. Okay, this was fine. Totally fine. Man, attacks are definitely in short supply here. Got some 0-cost cards, though. Battle Trance. 0-cost, draw 3. Very, very nice card for Clad. It's essentially free draw, at least the first trance is. And basically a no-brainer for the first copy that you see, unless it's up against better cards. Could add a second spot weakness, but is 2 really better than 1? I'm not sure. Or a Rage for 0-cost block gain, but that's only good if you can spam attacks, and we're certainly not able to do that. I'm gonna grab the Battle Trance here. So, do we go Red Path? I'm thinking we're in pretty good shape to do so, actually. Although I'd have to be willing to use the Cultist Potion to get past this Elite. Kind of cool with that, honestly. I think we're much better off getting more money and an extra relic than we are getting an additional card upgrade here. Let's go this way. Match and keep. 12 cards, match them to keep them. So 12 cards, 6 matched pairs in here. You reveal 2 matching cards, you get the card. And I'm looking for a bludgeon. It was doubt and doubt, right? Not clumsy and doubt. Find the bludgeon, that's the name of the game. Dang. Did not find the bludgeon, unfortunately. Schmammerin, thanks for 15 months of support. Bonk. And it is a laggy Voolin, too. Yeah, I think we're willing to use the Cultist Potion to get through this fight. Oh, and I can Warcry the... Oh yeah, this is clearly the best way for this to go. So you bash, applying 2 vulnerable, use Warcry, which can't draw a card but does still put a card back on top, in order to preserve the Carnage. Let the Ascender's Bane go. Don't play any more cards this turn. Instead, next turn, with +1 strength, you play the Carnage on the vulnerable Lagavulin. Unfortunately, didn't draw any strike to go with it. Heck. That's alright. I'll just tank that to the face. Don't worry about it. Nice. The ultimate draw. Okay, well, knowing that's my hand next turn, I think Bash Strike over Carnage is the clear line here. So the next turn we do Strike, Strike, Strike to kill. With 6 Stronk. Strikes to 18 apiece. That wasn't so bad. Now, was it? What a relic, though. Unceasing Top. If we ever have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Could have gone Double Clash second win, just saying. Instead, I get a choice between a Pubble, a Shrug, or a Second Wind. And given that we have the spot weakness, I really like Pummel as a way to turn that strength into damage, a card we were absolutely lacking on the previous Ironclad run. But it's definitely tempting to take one of the block options. I think we should be taking the damage, though. And upgrading our Carnage, although I'm almost tempted to upgrade Pummel. Ouch. Thanks, Dark Shackles. Yeah. Bonk. Okay, so only -3 during that fight, actually. Not bad at all. Shockwave, a way to apply weak and vulnerable to everything. Very good early find. A little awkward with the Carnage currently, but if we get energy later, this will be great. I think Twin Strike also very reasonable. It's damage to a target of our choice, and we have strength. Busty Buckets asks, what's the lowest health you've fought a boss at? I'm quite sure that I have intentionally started the Act 1 boss with 1 or 2 hit points, and then prevailed. Particularly if I had something like Incense Burner or the Fossilized Helix or Fairy in a Bottle. Have been all reasons for me to go into a boss fight with exceedingly low health. My favorite Ironclad card sound. Reaper. Love the thunderclap of that Reaper. Alright, I think we're still on track to do this successfully. The boot. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Boot Pummel. Yes. Boot says if you would ever deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. That means Pummel does a minimum of 20 damage, and many other attacks that scale well with strength will work at good power prior to playing any strength. This is an immediate boost of sufficient size that I'm willing to take it over the blue key. Not something I'll usually do, intentionally take Boot, but I think Boot might just be our savior. Ooh, and I think Donut might be our savior too. Here we can choose a heal or max health or the relic and a curse. In this event, I advocate never, basically almost never, the bottom option, because not only are you getting a curse in exchange for the relic, but you're also losing out on one of the other two. So look at this as obtain a relic, but become cursed and lose 5 max health. Or become cursed and take 25 damage. And if you look at it that way, it seems like a really crap deal. Because it is a crap deal. So don't take it. My usual rule of thumb is if you need the hit points to get through the act, take the banana. Otherwise, munch that donut. Munch it good. To Carnage or not to Carnage? That is the... well, to spot weakness or to non-spot weakness? That is the question. With Boot, it's almost like I don't need to. But, I mean, we have other attacks, I suppose. I'll take 5 to spot. We'll hit you. Bring you to 11. 11? I guess Bash does 11. Okay. Gotta take damage to deal damage, you know? And then next turn, what do we do? Vuln. Probably Shockwave, Dark Shackle's the middle one, Pummel the front one. Use Warcry to put Bash on top. Okay, that looks good. So take 5 and then take 1 next turn. We should be good. I guess the... oh yeah, the Pummel will do bonus damage. And that should kill. Dang it. It's exactly the card I did not want to draw here. Oh well. Let's... it doesn't matter. 5 more. Does not matter. Get a letter opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we get to do 5 damage to all enemies. Really like letter opener when we've got 0 cost skills in the deck. Warcry, Battle Trance, and Dark Shackles. All are going to make this letter opener pretty powerful. Works with spot weakness too, it's good. We're offered an uppercut, an infernal blade, or a dual wield. Interesting choices. Uppercut's not bad. Although it's less needed with a shockwave. Dual wield can make copies of a card. This infernal blade works with the letter opener. None of these are really required or highly incentivized. If we feel like we're going to win the act, we should skip them. I think we're pretty good against Slime Boss currently. I'm really liking the Sneck Oil, in particular with Carnage, Bash, and Shockwave. There's a lot of potential for good stuff to happen there. Oh, hello, sir. What a lucky find. 276 gold plus 1 merchant equals 1 happy ironclad. And boy, have we got some choices here. We can buy any of the relics in this shop, any of the cards in this shop, or any of the potions in this shop. So, relic options. Lantern, 1 more energy on turn 1. Definitely always nice on Ironclad, who's an energy-hungry boy. Helps us do something like Shockwave Carnage or Bash Carnage. Potion Bell, giving us 2 more potion slots. 4 potion slots on A20 is really nice. Could even buy a potion to go with. Handrill says, when you break an enemy's block, make them vulnerable. Handrill's a bit weird. Definitely one of the less useful relics in the game, by my opinion. But not useless, just less useful. Could remove a card, too. Second Dark Shackles is tempting, although less useful. Well, actually, really tempting. Go Potion Belt, second Dark Shackles. That's a fun one. I like that Dark Shackles even works against the Gremlin Knob as a block card. Baguno says, does Handrill drop outside the shop? No, Handrill is a shop relic. The third relic in the shop, the one in this slot, always is a shop relic. Always has a price of about 160-ish. Depending on the Ascension level, 150 to 170. And comes from a special set of relics that only appear in shops. This is where the Prismatic Shard will appear, the Brimstone, the Ori, just to name a few. I really do want this Potion Belt. Just wondering if I need to also buy a potion to put in it. Or if I get to remove a card or add Dark Shackles. I want this to be a double Dark Shackles run. Let's do it. It's not a Gremlin Knob. Good. Great news. Okay. Thought so. Prepare for boot value. Leave that pummel for later. I'm just going to go spot weakness and carnage here. Take 15. We'll block next turn. If there is any block. This Forsaken World. Awkward timing on the Dark Shackles, alas. Still not too bad a fight. Shackles and Shackles. Interesting opportunity to take a Berserk. Gain 2 vulnerable at the start of your turn, gain 1 energy. We could upgrade that Berserk pretty quickly, making it gain 1 vulnerable. Pretty good against Slime Boss. And then giving us 1 energy per turn. It's also really nice with the Dark Shackles, because Strength Reduction doesn't care about being vulnerable. So if we draw Dark Shackles and Berserk together, they're also playable together. And I have an Unceasing Top, which means if I can generate an excess of energy, I might actually be able to use it for something. I'm going to give this a try. I don't usually go for this card at all, but I see several reasons at this moment why it's helpful. Helps against the Slime Boss, and it has some long-term potential in the deck. And we can give it an upgrade quickly. I'll take it. Will I regret it? Maybe. Definitely maybe. You, that way Boot makes you die next turn. Or Letter Opener makes you die next turn. J-Merg, thanks for 34 months of support. Holy heck. Also, ow. Take 3, 4, 3. Take 10, go to 19. Heal to 25. Or I could use a potion. Snecko Oil looking pretty good here. Card I'm not really going to want to use during the Slime Boss fight. Absolutely could save me here by creating some zero-cost cards. I like that idea. Wouldn't say that went really well at all. But we can do this now. This is good. Only take 3. Yeah, this is good. Get him, Boot. So, a significant improvement. We took 3 instead of 10. Oh, and we got an Entropic Brew. Now I'm feeling a lot safer here. Do I take a second Warcry? That seems ridiculous. With Unceasing Top. Letter Opener Unceasing Top. HH Don Vito, thanks for 29 months of support. I think Burning Pact is also reasonable here, letting us exhaust 1, draw 2. Particularly useful with Berserk. I think I'm going to try out the second Warcry here. I see some interesting potential plays with the Letter Opener and the Unceasing Top. So I'm going to give that a try. Okay, so I don't care about Spot Weakness being next turn, of course, but I do care about Berserk being next turn. Maybe that means I want to put the Bash on top. No. Maybe we can double Warcry it. Alright, so we have Berserk in play, nice and safe. And we should be able to split or block the Slime Boss as we see fit here. Looks like blocking is the name of the game. Go Shockwave, Dark Shackles, defend. Use the Speed Potion if necessary, even. That does 5 damage with a Letter Opener, bringing the Slime Boss to 77. And then next turn we obliterate him before 5 more Slimes get added to the deck. It's 21. So I do block a full 10 with the double Speed Potion here. Let's do that. Not 100% sure what the second phase of this fight will look like, and I'd like to have a few hit points to make mistakes with. Those back in the draw pile, please. Put that on top. Do damage. Do a little bit more damage. Can't draw with the Unceasing Top because of the Battle Trance. And then, of course, Spot Weakness doesn't do a dang thing. Heck. Okay, well, that went nice and smoothly. And we have another good potion. Feeling really good at this exact moment about the potion belt pickup in the shop. And, oh boy, do we have some fun options here, too. Solar System Wolf says, imagine if that sock locked you in a repetitive tries to draw but can't draw. I think if you manage to get to 0 cards entirely, nothing in the draw pile, nothing in the discard pile, nothing in hand, then you get a sort of Inception situation with the Unceasing Top. Reaper Boot does work. Reaper Strength. We wanted to get strength, health back. This Reaper looks really, really nice. Corruption is definitely tempting. We've got a lot of skills that would all become free with the Corruption. Some of those already exhaust, so there's no real downside there. And making stuff free allows us to lean into the Letter Opener a little bit more, so that's an interesting possibility. It's into the Unceasing Top a little bit more, too. Or there's Feed to gain max health. That can definitely be good. Although I think this deck struggles a little bit with setting up a feed. So I'm thinking this goes corruption. But the options are numerous. And then we're offered Mark of Pain, Tiny House, or Sacred Bar. Oh, man. Well, I know where we're going here. So, option A, Mark of Pain. Gives us an energy every turn, but adds 2 wounds into the draw pile. Those wounds will absolutely hard stop the Unceasing Top and prevent us from drawing more cards, although the War Cries can mitigate them a little bit. We've got energy cheats here, both Berserk and Corruption, and several zero-cost cards, so I'm not actually too worried about taking a Boss Energy Relic at the moment. Tiny House, giving us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card, 1 random upgrade. All of these bonuses are useful. We currently have a potion slot. We'd benefit from the money and the max health. The random upgrade could be good. There's a lot of benefits we would get from Tiny House. But are they as strong as doubling our potions? When we have 4 potion slots and an Entropic Brew, doubling the effectiveness of potions could mean we get a lot of explosive power in Act 2 that I think we could readily abuse. I wouldn't say at all that Tiny House is the easily worst boss relic. It's always a consistently mild positive for your run, which is better than some other relics might be, depending on your specific situation. For example, here, I would happily take Tiny House over Mark of Pain, and if the Sacred Bark was instead a Busted Crown, then I'd be taking Tiny House over both of them. And I'd even be happy with it, because I think our run is this run is in a position where it could win from taking this Tiny House. It's not a bad Tiny House. But I think we're better off with the double potions, considering all the potion synergy we currently have. Sozu would also be a bit of a hard sell. Although what you can do in this situation, if you've got a Sozu, is right now, drink the Entropic Brew, fill up the slots with empty potions, then pick up the Sozu. You are allowed to do that. But let's get some double potions here. Interesting shop placement. Wouldn't say that I'm particularly afraid of elites this act. I'm not 100% sure what my goal is. Do I want to get some strikes removed, maybe? We could actually go for the Burning Elite this act. I think we have the potions to just do that. So if I wanted to head up this way and double card remove, I could. There's also this way, which seems kind of bad. There's a way to get more rest sites? Not really. 3 is about the best we're going to be able to do. Actually, no, we could do 4. There's a 4 rest site path here. Oh, actually, I like this path a bit more. Avoid this first elite, get an extra upgrade. And then if I wanted to fight another elite, it'd be that one? An interesting line through the act. Or we can opt into here or into here. These are both fun options. There's even a 3 elite path here. I don't know that I'm sufficiently capable. Let's see how our initial fights go. I'm not convinced they're going to be good for us. Right. Spot defend here. Take 8. Shockwave and Dark Shackles should help a lot in this fight. If I'm going to do spot defend, it should be corruption spot defend. Use the corruption too. We can get a lot of damage from letter opener in this fight. And now Shockwave is completely free. So they all do no damage. Pummel obliterates one, thanks to the boot. Get out of here. Take a Shackles next turn. Hey! You can't do that. Oh dear. Well, this hasn't gone how I wanted it to. Norbert Noodle, an old but a goodie since I've got chickens on my mind here. Why did the spirit medium cross the road? To get to the other side. J Guy, thanks for 25 months. Much love for that quarter century. How's it going, Olivia 5K? 5 months on the combined YouTube Twitch tier means you've watched 5 months of content. It's a lot of months and a lot of content. Pony says, how does Sacred Bark interact with the Entropic Brew? Good question. And the answer is they kind of don't, but also kind of do. The Entropic Brew itself isn't any different. It's just going to fill all of our empty potion slots with potions. You can't get more potions than you have potion slots, so it's just going to make all of our potion slots full. But each of the potions that we create is going to be twice as strong because of the Sacred Bark. So there is an interaction, just not directly. The Entropic Brew itself doesn't benefit, but the potions that it creates do. Ooh, upgraded True Grit. Letting us exhaust cards in hand. Very, very, very nice. Re-upgrades, very nice. Anger is kind of interesting here. A self-duplicating card with Corruption. Some interesting possibilities there. I could definitely see taking an Anger later in this run, but I think we want the True Grit Plus first. And yes, Distilled Chaos that plays the top 6 cards is, in fact, absurd. Truly absurd. Could use a potion here. I think I'm hoarding potions for this elite. Coming up? We'll see. This does 5 to both. So does this, though. Perfection. 42. It's 5. So I can go Carnage, True Grit, Dark Shackles. Take 0 and kill the front one here. Or just severely damage the back one. Actually, if I'm only going to kill one, I should kill the back one. Let's do it this way. Get rid of the Corruption, actually. This guy might be getting away here. Bash Strike doesn't KO him, does it? No. Not quite. So I either forfeit the gold, which might cost me a card removal, or I use one of my potions now. Really like these potions, is the thing. But we really do need to dump some strikes, I completely agree. Currently holding on to 40 gold. And we might get a potion, although it's not particularly likely. I think I'd rather use the liquid memory. Well, I'd most rather use the colorless potion, but the colorless potion is not guaranteed to kill him. The Still Chaos. The Liquid Memories is... Guess I'll do that. No potion. We do get a Clash Plus. I'll take the Sentinel. If this card is exhausted, gain 2. Pretty good with Corruption. We'll go one more combat here. The Knight and the Mystic. Actually do these next turn then. Next turn's gonna be awkward. They could both attack me for quite a bit of damage, but we do have Corruption in play. Neither of them attacked me? Now that's interesting. Don't want to draw that Carnage, so let's stop here. Yeah, it was the next card. Thought so. Alright, that was a nice clean fight. Still no potion. We're offered another Pummel, a Ruptured Plus. When you lose health from a card, gain 2 strength. Or a True Grit. Let's take another Pummel here. Pummel's great before or after strength gain, thanks to Boot. And I'll gain some more max health. Alright, how do we feel about elites currently? Less incentivized to go for multiples, I think. Berserk Rupture synergy, if only it worked that way, huh? So do we go the 2-shop line? Do we go this way? Actually, currently thinking avoid the shops entirely? Go red path? No. No, we should go this way. Let's do it. I might want to buy one of these potions. We'll make crushing an elite exceedingly easy to have a double attack potion or double fire potion. This is also a 10 max HP fruit juice, now that I think about it. 10 max health for 105 gold. These are the days says, what's the minimum amount of gold you look for to enter a shop on average? Enough to buy this relic is my recommendation. So you need about 160 gold on lower ascensions, 175 gold on higher ascensions to guarantee that you can purchase at least one of the relics in the shop. $10 max health though. We do want card remove. We could go double card remove. I could go 10 max HP card remove. Really like going to 95 health here, actually. We'll do it. Give me the juice. Then I won't buy a potion, though. Perfection. Alright, do we start with a colorless potion or with a distilled chaos? I'm going to drink this. Let's colorless potion. See what we got here. Double Mind Blast. So those are 20 each. So Mind Blast and Carnage cleanly kills this slaver. It's actually really good. Agree with Merle. Ideally, to make a shop really worth it, at least 300, so that you can afford any relic that appears or any one thing in the shop, period. And I'd say if you get to about 500 gold, you start to become urgently in need of going to a shop because you're holding on to a lot of value that you could spend. So I think 500 is about the maximum you should hold for. With 300 to 500 being the usual range. I don't feel like I need to use another potion yet, so let's not. The double war cry. Cry harder. With boot, do I really need to spot weakness here? I don't think so. Do it this way. I don't need to do crap. One times 4? Try. 5 times 4. The power. Maximum boot value. Maximum Mind Blast value. Easy. Ancient Tea Set's going to give us 2 energy at the start of rest sites. Or after visiting a rest site, rather. Do I want a Thunderclap? Not really. Could take another Berserk here. That seems a little ridiculous, though. Alright, what's in the second shop? It's... not much. Good, then I won't feel guilty for simply removing one of our 5 strikes. Here's where the double Dark Shackles are going to pay off. Someday. Dark Shackles, hello? Son of a gun. Ah! Unacceptable. I have 2 of you, for this exact reason. Heck. Guess I'll use the distilled. Aw, man. It's fine. Yeah, I can't use the Chaos Spot and somehow manage to hit anything that isn't... We get Berserk, Corruption, Warcry, Strike, Defend, Spot Weakness. No, that's not gonna happen. Okay, we do at least get a potion back. We're offered an Iron Wave Plus. Dual wield or an armaments. Actually, not the world's worst Iron Wave. It's hardly inspiring, but it's passable. Do I take it? Deeply unclear. I mean, it's a block card that we get to keep after Corruption. That alone has some merit to it. Let's take it. Just 1. Definitely don't want more than 1. Ooh, I do want this. Definitely don't want more than 1. Love that we get 2 more cards on turn 1. And wait, I get to upgrade a card? What? It's not something I usually get to do. Thinking either the Shockwave upgrade for 2 more turns a week in full against Collector. I could do that here or here, though. Corruption upgrade to make it cheaper is worthwhile. The Spot Weakness upgrade for more strength is pretty good. Upgrading either of the Pummels is substantially more damage. Heck, upgrading the Dark Shackles is significantly increased strength reduction. Actually, a lot of good candidates here. Thinking I should probably improve my only means of scaling up power, though. So we'll go with the Spot Weakness first. Hey, good to see you, Berserk. On turn 1. Good. And I'll Warcry the Dark Shackles on top just for the 5 damage. Nice. Like a Dark Shackles True Grit or Strike True Grit. Let's Strike True Grit. Oh. Snecko dropped a Snecko Oil, which says draw 10 cards, and then randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Draw 10, you say? A lot of draw. I like that we're offered an Inflame Plus, unconditional, free upgraded, gain 3 strength. That's an easy pick for me. And yeah, we because of the unceasing top, we actually can't make it draw 10. Only draw 9. I'll fight the superpowered Book of Stabbing because I have no fear. And I will strongly consider using the Snecko Oil here with this hand. I think I'm going to do it, actually. Play the free stuff. Alright, draw 6 cards and randomize everything. We got 1 cost Carnage, 1 cost Corruption. The skill costs don't matter because the Corruption's in play now. So let's go ahead and do Bash Carnage. Can't miss our spot weakness here, thanks to Book of Stabbing always attacking. Berserk, no problem with Dark Shackles, have a 0 times 3. Easy. Really liking this Berserk. Beautiful. Oh. And there it is. We have a Corruption. Here's a Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. And I've got 95 max health. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Our Lord and Savior. We have so much exhaust in this deck. Does mean the Unceasing Top will basically never do anything anymore, but that ain't a problem. I guess I'll fight another Elite then. Let's have a good time. This run just entered Silly Town. Oh, you betcha. Silliness acquired. I'm making some slightly odd choices here. Oof. +9. Ow. Telling me I can't kill you? How rude. Guess we have to see what Pummel makes. Not good enough. Ouch. I feel like it was perhaps possible to do that a little better. Have fun with my flame barrier. Fools. Alright, still got our very valuable Entropic Brew. If we want a ultimate solution to scaling. We can add a demon form here, 3 strength per turn. And I actually think this is exactly the sort of card the deck now wants. Another big expensive power that's great on turn 1, something that makes all these random attacks do massive damage in the late game. Pick it up. Into the Breach Advanced Edition now. What? What? New squads and weapons and stuff. And it's free just like the FTL Advanced Edition. Wow. That is definitely not an announcement I expected to hear, but that's awesome news from Subset Games. Holy moly. July 19th. Well, I know what we're going to be doing next month. I can't wait. I can't wait. More challenging difficulty mode. And with new music from Ben Prunty, I can't wait. How dare they keep putting out free content? That's amazing. That's amazing. Beautiful. Yeah. Infinite power. Going to Disney. Beautiful. Healing when we enter a shop is good. I think at this point we want to keep the number of cards relatively small. The deck wants to play Corruption in Demon form. After that, doesn't really matter what happens. Definitely going to upgrade this Demon form, increasing the per turn scaling so that we have a ultimate solution to bosses here. Like the Collector. We can get Demon form early in the fight. Dang it. That would have been nice. But we don't. Guess we'll just do some damage. It's a little spooky here. Don't really want to play Berserk on this turn. That would really substantially increase the damage headed our way. Even with Dark Shackles. And the Steam Summer Sale arrived. A good time to be a gamer. Okay, we get an uppercut. Could use a Colorless Potion here. We felt it necessary. Don't really feel like it is. Now it is. Yes, now it is. Zero cost skills, huh? Okay. We got free Seeing Red and free Exhume. I love it. Double free Shockwave. Glorious. Simply glorious. Radiant Flame. Do play Brutality. Do play Brutality. I can exhume the Chrysalis? That's funny. Do it. Feel no pain. That's good. Can't play anything though. Take 5 more, go to 11. A little spooky here. Especially now that we're debuffed. Hoping the Collector will buff. Dang. Here we go. I like it. Double tap this. Easy. Typical Dead Branch corruption sort of fight. You know? Exceedingly happy with a limit break, double our strength. We have 3 ways to gain strength. It's a 0-cost skill once corruption's in play. Exhausts for Dead Branch. Real nice. It's really nice. Don't need another Berserk, and I think we don't need this Immolate either. Although, it would be okay. Actually, shockingly, the letter opener is doing so much damage. 324 so far. And we're barely halfway through the game. Glorious. Well now. Those sure are some options. Option A. Fusion Hammer. Simply gain more energy per turn. Lose the ability to upgrade further. This is a very good time to take the Fusion Hammer. Option B, the Snecko Eye. Draw 2 additional cards each turn. Start combat confused. So all of our cards are random cost, but we're drawing way more. Notable thing with the Snecko is that we override random card costs with corruption. Skills, once corruption's in play, skills will cost 0, no matter what. That's very, very good. Randomizing the cost of demon form is also great, although we might not like that Berserk is randomized. Really do like that this helps us find corruption easier. Or option 3, Runic Pyramid, which says we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. That's definitely a recipe for hand clog here. Having a handful of cards that we can't get rid of, so we can't draw any new cards. Particularly with corruption, and particularly with with Dead Branch, and particularly with Dead Branch on 3 energy. I think it's a pretty risky pyramid. Yeah, hard mode, no kidding. Hard mode, indeed. Might be better than you think, though, although we'd have to delay playing corruption a lot of the time. Be a bit weird. I think we're just going to go full chaos mode. Take the Snecko Eye here, have tons of card draw with random cost, and just kind of see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fun. Interesting elite placements. I do like the heal from a shop. Could take a whole bunch of res sites, but to what end? To what end? I don't know to what end. Alright, here's our first random Snecko hand. Looks pretty solid. Easy. I'll take it. Draw 6. Cards I don't think I want. Any kind of common is usually pretty undesirable in Act 3 unless it has good synergy with your deck. Definitely don't want attack cards very often at this point. You've already got a good damage plan if you've made it to this part of the game. Usually you don't require a whole lot more investment in that at this point, but exceptions do happen. More power. Another Carnage Plus. It's okay. It's a pretty good damage card with a Snecko, but it's not really required here in the short term. Guess it would help us with killing stuff like the minions in the Awakened One fight, daggers against Reptomancer, or if we ran into double Orb Walkers, but I don't think we need it. Would I take a second Corruption in this deck? Yes. Yes, this is a 2 corruptions sort of deal here. Most assuredly. Just so that we could get the corruption in play quicker or for less energy, depending. Such shenanigans. Get him, Searing Blow. Alright, note that we've just, like, consistently healed from combats. We're back up to almost full after entering the act down 20 health. This is almost takeable. Am I headed? Thinking this way. Tiny chest gets to kick in, too, here, so I'm allowed to take this relic. Like how often we're making random limit breaks. Good stuff. Double drop kick. Easy. Get obliterated, nerds. Could take a power through plus. Does add wounds to my hand, which could be bad. It's 20 block, though. Captain Caps, thanks for 38 months of support. Much heckin' love. Dual Wield's one of my favorites with Snecko, but there's also another limit break here. Dr. Domagato, what is the Ironclad like to drink in the mornings? An Imo Latte. Very delicious. There's also Prismatic Shard here, which could let us get skills from the other characters. And that can do some very fun stuff. Let's give it a try. There's also another 10 max HP fruit juice here. We want to go to 105 hit points. Sure, we'll take that. Can't quite afford it, though. So let's either cut a strike or take the dual wield. I think I'll cut a strike. So, is Prismatic Shard the best choice there? I doubt it. Is it the most fun? Probably. Okay, Nemesis could give me a hard time here. Enemies intangible every other turn, which can make them very difficult to deal with. Yeah. But we do have the boot, so we can do damage to them even when intangible, I suppose. Double body slam. Easy. Calipers are here, allowing us to retain block from turn to turn. And oh man, if we want some serious Dead Branch shenanigans, Blade Dance is the card. It's a skill, and that skill adds 3 free exhausting cards to my hand. So it's, with Corruption, 4 exhausts in 1 card. I'll take it. And they all benefit from strength, too. My favorite Fatal card, definitely Feed, Lamgoin. Gaining an immense amount of max health is so fun to me. So fun to me. "12 cards. Bash them to keep them." I want an uppercut? Not really. No, I don't want any of that. Boot thingy for 10 block turn 1? That's not bad. Remember, we are allowed to take this because we are getting 1 more treasure chest here. Let's do it. I like having block on turn 1. I've got Boot Blade Dance too. Boot Dance. Deep satisfaction from pummeling the spiker. Yeah! Satisfying. Claw? No, we have Snecko Eye, right? Headbutt's not bad. But I'm not taking a Claw. Claw Dead Branch. The ultimate deck. Question mark. There. Double Feel No Pain. Here we go. Well, that's what I call not feeling pain. Give me the shiv. Yes. Flex Plus would be tempting if we didn't have the Snecko Eye. I don't think we need it as it is. Yeah, Master Reality would probably be my favorite card to see here. 3 Ironclads, by the way. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Let's put the demon form on top. Then draw it. Yeah, then put that one on top. Hey! Always got potions if we need them. Very, very good potions. It's a pretty bad turn, so... Okay, Iron Wave and Defend kills this one. Wild Strike kills this one. Fire Potion kills this one. That's not too bad. This, on the other hand, is a little bit spooky. Do I use the skill potion? I think so. Hey, that'll do. Dual wield the shiv. Kuria, let's just lift for strength 3 times and a Reaper to go with it. Or a Caltrops would be a fun way to deal damage to Heart. But given the current situation, looks like an easy Reaper. I'll even be able to lift 2 times. Here's the treasure chest that contains the blue key. Skip that stinky blue candle. Much better than the, much happier with the anchor there. Easy. Got, calipers after all. 24 block potion with calipers? How did I know that was going to be a treasure chest? Because Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. And the counter was on 3, so that was a guaranteed treasure chest from the question mark room. Guaranteed, I tell you. All these limit breaks, and yet not a point of strength in sight. Harsh. Yeah. Here we go. Easy. Captain's boot thingy. Now we're 2/3 of a boat, giving me lots of block on turn 3. We're also back up to a full potion belt. And hello, worship. 5 mantra. With a dupe pot? Hell yeah. Give me that. It's time to be silly. We duplicate that potion, we get to enter divinity stance. Maybe wanted to upgrade that to retain even, actually. Yeah, with retain it would have been nice here, actually. Demon form should realistically be the only power I have to play in this fight. Other than corruption, which I will also play. Could play berserk, but I will not. Call. When one barricade is just not enough. Try 2. Probably kill this turn with the Blade Dance, actually. I have to play Barricade first. Yeah. How dare you. There we go. There we go. I'll be taking that health back. Excuse me. GG. Next up, Mr. Diameter. Don't think the Diameter's gonna fare a lot better than the Awakened one did. Especially not with turn 1 Demon form. Into random limit break. Into get hecked because I have a Dark Shackles to shut down your attack entirely, sir. Man, these Dark Shackles in this deck have been such a hard carry in so many situations. Of course. Halfway there. Except, wait, I can't do it again. Well, that's awkward. There's the Exhume. Let's do it. Enter Divinity. Commence the Ultra Bonk. GG. Through, I guess you could say we brought that fight full circle. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You punch the hell out of the heart. Get stronger. Strange Spoon, that's cute. Cards that exhaust when played, instead discard half the time. Could allow us to keep cards, but it means we won't get new cards on the Dead Branch, so not necessarily about that. Speed Potion's pretty powerful, gives us 10 dexterity for only a single turn, but how many block cards do you think I can play in one turn? Answer's probably more than 2.4. So I imagine it's more block than the block potion is. Or we could just go 4 permanent decks. That's also decent. Could also simply remove a card. Not necessarily any reason to swap our potions when we could instead get a card removal. Is the draw potion ever going to draw? I'm sure it has some use, even if it's only turn 2 against heart. It'll have some use. I'm sure it will. Alright, if I want this fight to be very, very easy, this is where I use the duplication potion. I think that's very reasonable. Let's do it. Double Worship. Double Spot Weakness. Blade Dance. My shivs deal 42 damage. And you are in a world of pain now. One in which you are dead. Play one of these, not both. This turn could be a little awkward. The Recast Reaper, huh? We just do this. Easy. We get a Heart of Iron to gain 12 metallicized, 12 block per turn. And with a Thread Needle, make it 16 block per turn. And Catalyst to double our poison? Actually, Heavy Blade looking pretty decent here. Quite honestly. Let's just take the Ironclad card. Alright, Mr. Hart, you are in for a big bonketing. Just gonna go ahead and use my block potion right now. And now it's time. Please put the spot weakness on top. I'm not gonna bother playing Battle Trance. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. 54. When do we drink the Entropic Brew? We're about to. We're about to. This... Oh, Fiendfire. Like this. Double our strength. Bash dropkick here. Nice. Okay, now I'm going to use this potion to draw 5 more. And we're going to see what's inside the Entropic Brew. Skill Potion, Fear Potion, Double Artifact, Blessing of the Forge. Could upgrade our Body Slab. Otherwise, this is pretty mediocre looking. Cool. Hit me. Juggernaut, very good. Gives us damage whenever we gain block. I'll actually upgrade that before I play it. Let's upgrade everything. The Heavy Blade, the Double Tap. All of it. Double Juggernaut. Even better. That's a lot of damage. Triple Juggernaut. Commence the bonkening. GG. GG, everybody. A dominating victory for the Clad. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. That means Silent is up next. Will we have another Dead Branch plus Blade Dance run? Or will it be something different? Now what the Spire sleeps, so shall I. Oh, good question, Zulu. What is the order? If you draw Void with Dropkick, you have no energy after the Dropkick. I think we got the energy back. But I admit I wasn't actually fully paying attention to how those mechanics interacted there. I think we got the energy after losing the energy. So we essentially cheated the Void there. Kind of cool. Very, very cool. Well, I love this worship just for its interaction with the duplication potion versus shield and spear, but also uppercutting the time meter was fun too. How's it going, Crypto Low? Subscribe. There should be a link for you if you want to subscribe to the channel. You could do so through that link, whether you're on mobile or desktop. Really clocked out the time meter. Cleaned his clock. It's good. So we'll be doing a silent run next, but before that, it's going to be break time. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. So I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll do another run with the silent. Later in the stream, we're going to be playing some Phoenix Point as a sponsored segment for Humble Choice, advertising essentially Humble Bundle's new monthly games deal. If you're familiar with, for example, PlayStation Plus's monthly games, I imagine, or the Xbox Game Pass, I think is a very similar thing. For a monthly fee, you get access to a bunch of games each month. And one of those games is Phoenix Point, which I'll be playing as part of that sponsored deal. So, Phoenix Point later in the show, we'll be checking out Year 1 Edition, seeing how it's changed over the last year or so. And then tomorrow, I'm very excited to be doing a charity stream for Pride with Friends. Spire community comes together for our second annual week-long charity event, supporting Point of Pride by playing a lot of Spire. We'll be streaming in for supportive Point of Pride all day tomorrow, doing things like races with the community, Twitch chat drafts, and I'm hoping for some on-stream bingo runs against Sneaky Teak tomorrow as well. So that should be fun. We might be able to finally revisit XCOM tomorrow, I'm hoping. We've had a few streams in a row here where I've been... Or sorry, not tomorrow, Saturday. Tomorrow's Friday. Had a few streams in a row here where I'm busy with other commitments, but I'm very excited to get back to our XCOM 2 campaign. So, with all that said, it's break time. I'll be back in just a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And it's silent time. Diddly Huntress from the Foglands. Now, what exactly are the Foglands? It's never made clear. All we know is that this lady knows how to stab. And potentially knows how to spend 250 gold in an early shop. Spooky wall of elites here early on. But I see exactly one path that looks pretty reasonable here. You get 2 elites, an early upgrade, and we get to cash out quickly at the store. Could instead head to this shop, but I think visiting the fire is a bit better. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 rest sites, 2 elites, and Hexaghost at the end of the act. Hexaghost is a damage check that's going to require us to pick up either some damage over time effects, or find a way to make our attack cards do substantially more damage. Something like a Terror, or a Phantasmal Killer, or Strength somehow. Pretty hard to get our hands on, but with 250 gold in an early shop, it's a bit more viable. Don't think I would pick many of the other bonuses here. I suppose max health is okay. Yeah, that's right. With a sufficiently good shop, we could maybe opt into an extra elite instead, or opt to fight the Burning Elite. But I think I'm relatively unlikely to do that. Give me the money. How dare you? I think that's our best line through that turn. Could have played the strikes on the Spike Slime instead. But I didn't want to get weakened there. Might have been correct. How's it going, Ninja? Happy to see a poison potion as our first reward, and even happier to see these attack options. All 3 of these are good in their own right. Predator is big damage and card draw. All that attack is area damage. Or Blade Dance is really good damage for 1 energy, and allows it to scale with any Shiv interactions, like Shuriken or Accuracy. I do generally like taking the first area damage card, the Silent Seas. Prepares us well for any multi-elite fights later in the act, such as the Hard Pool of Act 1 or the 3 Sentries Elite. And of course, something we'll want in Act 2 as well. Honestly, any of these are fine, but I'm going to grab that first area card. And we'll roll into the shop. Beautiful store. Truly beautiful store. I'm particularly impressed by Apotheosis, letting us upgrade all cards for the rest of combat. Skewer is also pretty good, letting us spend however much energy we want on dealing damage. And has the benefit of being on sale. We could even do Skewer Apotheosis card remove. Or Skewer Apotheosis take a fairy in a bottle. Have an insurance policy. Certainly an Apotheosis means taking an additional elite over a rest site looks a lot more appealing. We'll be up a relic and some more money. Although paying 2 energy for Apotheosis is a bit of a hard sell. Oh, I actually can't quite afford the fairy. We're 1 off. In that case, I'll be removing 1 strike. Could have tried Poison Stab Catalyst. With the Poison Potion, that's actually not bad. Easy max health here. Against the Jawworm, we could full block here. Actually, I think with Apotheosis we should. Not take the 2. Ooh. I am a fan of backflip more and more on my silent runs. I just like card draw in general. And it's kind of cheap card draw, as it's draw 2, but also block. Apotheosis makes it a lot more attractive, too. Don't think I'd be going out maneuver here, although it is nice with the skewer. Grab backflip first. Currently a little bit concerned about a Gremlin Knob, but only very slightly. Only very slightly. Despos, thanks for 8 months of support. Zero cost free damage with Endless Agony is particularly appealing here. It gets out of the deck once you play it. It's kind of like Shivs for free, but not attached to a skill like the Blade Dance does. Pairs better with Skewer, too. I like Endless Agony in terms of just getting a little bit more free damage so that you can deal with the shorter encounters of the Spire. A perfectly cromulent card. But real question is, how's this first Elite matchup? It's not Gremlin Knob, so already I think we're in pretty reasonable shape here. Priority in this fight is always kill one as quickly as you can. Means they'll die to Skewer. I'd have to take 12, though. Yeah. Could defend. Take 5. Next turn, we're guaranteed taking... No. We kill the middle one next turn, yeah? Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Could backflip. Okay, I guess we use the poison potion to save 10 here. Not the best outcome, but not the worst. Offered an Acro, Catalyst, or Quick Slash. Honestly, feels like in order to get through the next Elite fight, we have to take the Quick Slash. We have to prepare for the possibility of Gremlin Knob. And only this will suffice. Could have had 2 Catalysts. Just imagine. This has to be played. Definitely gonna appreciate when that's 1 cost. Although I may need to rest first. Maybe one more attack here, Flying Knee. Pairs nicely with Skewer and the card draw. Our top priority is getting through this next Elite. I'm wondering if I should have just gone this way, upgraded Apotheosis. I think we'll be okay. Not a Gremlin Knob, so we should be fine. Thought about using the dexterity potion there and blocking twice, but I'm pretty sure that we get to kill without even using the potion. So very close. Perfect. Bottled Flame lets us have an attack in the opening hand. I wouldn't call that the best relic, but it's okay. Definitely the wrong bottle, right? If only. I do, however, like Crippling Cloud. Get some more weaken and some poison in here. If we're going to bottle an attack, I'd like it to be the area damage attack, the alt attack. There's also some argument for bottling Neutralize. Though that's a bit better with an upgrade on it. The strength I asked for. Good. Oof. That did not go how I wanted. Can't kill or really block. Guess I'll take 10. It's okay. We can afford to rest at a fire here. I think the deflect's actually pretty good. Might be bad against Grublanub, though. Boy, am I grateful for the bottled all attack in this moment. 11 to all is perfect here. Easy. Oh, even better. Get him. And with Liquid Memories, the Grublanub's not a problem either. Apparently he's hiding today. Not the best relic, but not the worst. I don't think we need a duplicate of either of these cards yet. I could see another backflip being useful on more energy, though. But I'd prefer to see what our boss relic looks like first. Explosive pot versus dex pot. Explosive pot probably more useful next act. Don't imagine we'll need the dex potion against the Hexaghost. I'm just gonna lose this potion. And here I am going to upgrade a card. Probably the all-out attack, as we're most likely to want the extra damage on turn 1 before we draw Apotheosis. Crippling Cloud is another reasonable upgrade choice. Or we could stop upgrading entirely and recall. Another valid option. I guess prepared with the upgrade from Apotheosis is pretty decent. This is about the same. I'm a little bit worried about our damage here. Just slightly behind the curve, it feels like. Got 2 turns to do 89 damage. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. 4 times 6 next turn. We can actually block pretty easily. With Liquid Memories on Survivor. Feels like the right move. Then play Auto Attack and Skewer. We have a few more turns to do damage. We'll be fine next turn with these two. But the burns are going to very rapidly become a huge problem here. Is there any other reasonable line? We can't do enough damage with the Memory Potion. So let's do Survivor. Nice. Still alive. Okay, we also have to use the Explosive Potion. This is actually one of the reasons I did keep it over the Dex Potion, was just in case we were a little short on this fight. GG. Whoa. Talk about a close call. But we're through. Offered a Grand Finale, Storm of Steel, or a Burst. Burst is pretty good with some of these skills. Particularly upgraded. Finale requires deck manipulation more than we have. Don't know about Storm of Steel. Let's grab a Burst here. And we can either Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Hovering Kite gives us energy the first time we discard a card, or Empty Cage outright removes 2. I think I would still prefer 3 transforms over 2 removals, but thanks to the Apotheosis, this is one of the instances where the Empty Cage is pretty comparable to the Astrolabe. How much discard do we have? If I'd taken that prepared, the hovering kite would look a lot better, actually. But I'm definitely glad I grabbed a deflect if we end up playing with 3 base energy here, which I think is what I'm going to do. Certainly could be the case that hovering kite is the best pick here. But actually with the blood vial, maybe I want to... Nah. Let's transform stuff. Get a second burst, a dodge roll plus, and a Caltrops plus. Blocking build go. I like it. This deck now desperately wants a footwork and an adrenaline or two. Something similar anyway. We have enough money to make an early shop pretty worthwhile, but man is this act layout spooky. Let's see, option A. Also this. Probably this way. That looks a little safer if we go this way. And if this elite is sufficiently easy, we just go here. Mark this in red. So this is potential for 3 elites. We still get the early shop. We may end up resting at rest sites, so I'm actually happy to have them behind elites rather than in front of. Scoopakins, thanks for 27 months of support. Hello and welcome. Death killed me exactly as you say. The random aspect of the discard on the all-out attack makes it rather undesirable for use with hovering kite. Although I did not consider actually the fact that we have the bottle to improve our utility of that guaranteed discard. Still didn't feel like it was something I wanted. What you got? Go for this nerd first. Very tempting to play the all-out attack, but I think I need to block. If I don't all-out attack, it seems exceedingly unlikely that I get my money back. So I think I should take some damage here. Looks like I lose the money anyway. Heck. Ouch. However, we find a very, very good card for this deck. Deadly Poison Plus lets us start really leaning into these bursts. What happens if you burst? Unlike wishing for more wishes, bursting for more burst actually works the way that you would want it to. You get more bursts. Olivia 5K, if the silence started making bad jokes out of toxins, would it be deadly poison? No. King says, why do I almost always target the front one when the rear one shields for more? Because the front one has less health. So you can often kill them a turn earlier. This is a really bad fight for us. What with the Hex and all that. Burst. Fucked out though. Got a really easy pattern from this bird. Since we're immune to weaken. Really happy with a fire potion. And here's the cards that would have made the hovering kite look a lot better. As it stands, I'm still pretty happy with the prepared, actually. But I'm considering backflip too. Grab one prepared. Draw one, discard one. Now that we know we're operating on 3 energy, it feels a little bit better. Shame to have that we could have had 60 more gold here. But that's okay. I very much like what I see. Most notably, Tactician, given that we just picked up a prepared. This card is the kind of card that can really help a deck operate on 3 base energy. Especially if you've got a lot of card draw, and we're starting to do that. We're also almost out of strikes. Virtual 256 asks, which is harder to deal with for a skill-based deck, the Chosen or the Knob? Tend to find knobs a really big problem unless you're using those skills to instantly kill the knob, since any kind of block is usually a losing prospect. Against the Chosen, you can really end up in a tough spot with a skill-based deck, particularly if it's Chosen plus Cultist. But a lot of skills are still helpful, even if they cost you 2 draws to play. A few exceptions to that, like Burst is particularly bad against Chosen, because you'll just flood your deck with Dazes. It's a pretty tempting Alchemize. Do I buy a potion? Worth thinking about, but these aren't particularly... Well, I could take a skill potion with Burst? That's actually pretty good. Quick tips for High Ascension Ironclad. You might have to be dark embracing, the power of exhaust synergies. Look for stuff like Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Fiendfire, Second Wind, any way to exhaust a lot of cards or benefiting from exhausting a lot of cards can be a real game breaker for a High Ascension run. Feed's a quick way to get victory too. Often success with Ironclad means leaning a little bit offense heavy and letting the healing from the Burning Blood make up the difference. So don't be afraid to grab damage with your first few picks. Once you've got a working damage plan, you can figure out the rest from there. But killing things quickly should be your top priority with the Clad. I'll buy this skill potion, but I might regret it. Hey. I'll use the skill potion here. Generally, you'll see me go for the Centurion first in this fight. Guess I block for 19, but then... It's okay. Mystic is the harder one to kill in the long run. Six. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. A moment of peace, thankfully. It's at 35. Okay, I'm pretty happy that I have a skill potion. Ooh, and an acrobatics plus to help us find that tactician. Ooh. Very happy to have both of these things in pursuit of this elite fight, maybe even this elite fight. We'll see how we do in the first one. If we lose a lot of health, I'll be resting. If we don't lose any health and or we still have potions, I'll go for the red path. Definitely happy to see the book first, especially with Caltrops in my opening hand. I'm thinking Caltrops, Deadly Poison, Survivor. Book fight is definitely a damage race, so we can't afford to not deploy either of these cards this turn. Does mean we'll get 1 wound added, we'll take 6 damage. Those are acceptable. The longer this fight goes on, the worse it's going to get for us. Okay, let's acro. Try to find Apotheosis here. Just burst and dodge and roll. Double dodge and roll does sound good. Take some more damage this turn. But we get 12 block next turn, which will help me play the Apotheosis safely. Looks like we might also be able to prepare it into Tactician for some bonus energy. Is this the turn I use the skill potion? Probably with the burst plus. Use it next turn. Perfect. I think. Didn't draw the prepared. Alright, I'm prepared to see what this is. Alright. Works for me. I'll take a prepared. That's what I said after all. So now we Apotheosis, Burst, Prepared. Discard this too. Discard these. And I burst the Crippling Cloud, single backflip. Ouch. Alright, we're gonna rest. We did defeat the elite, though. Oh, and we got some real good healing out of it. Pantograph, 25 health at the start of a boss fight here. And Regen Potion is up to 15 health right now. It's also Nightmare, letting us copy a card. Puppadine says, why did I pick that acrobatics up? So that we can more reliably discard the Tactician. It's also because it allows me to draw towards the Apotheosis before we have played it. And it's a good target for bursting, letting me draw 8 cards. Don't have enough energy for this. Distraction's an interesting option, but I don't think it's much good. No. I won't be taking any of these, I don't think. First Nightmare. Currently don't have good Nightmare targets. I don't think so. Oh boy. And there's the scary one. I said this fight in particular, Chosen plus Cultist, could be scary. Have to go for the Cultist first. Cultist gains strength every turn, which can be a big problem for us. Although I probably want the Deadly Poison to go on the Chosen here. Just gonna draw those 2 cards if I play anything else. Seems really bad, because the Chosen will attack me next turn, guaranteed. Although I guess taking 6 block is fine. Have to Skewer for 2? No, I'm just gonna do this. This could be really bad, though. Could take up to 24? Yeah. Okay, that worked out. Not taking 24. Ooh. Might have to be Crippling Cloud. No, 7 plus 15 doesn't kill either. Awkward. The only way for this to work is if I all-out attack first. And it discards Crippling Cloud. Even then, I can't play both auto attack and Survivor this turn. So I think it might be Fire Potion time. And then I can go Crippling Cloud Survivor. That's nice and clean. Not having a Fire Potion for this elite fight is worrisome, but so is not having a lot of health. So, yeah. We let the poison kill for the max healing. Okay, that's like a Fire Potion. And I'm increasingly thinking about Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver gets a lot better as we get more card draw. It's a way for us to generate energy on base 3, and I think this might be the perfect situation for it. Good burst target, too. Outmaneuver says, next turn gain 2 additional energy. The upgraded version is 3. So it's a energy-creating card, as long as you're willing to wait. And there it is. Bottled Lightning means Apotheosis. It's guaranteed to be in our opening hand. We found it. And that means no upgrades matter at all from here, because everything in the deck is always upgraded. So we can rest or recall at every fire from here with no risk whatsoever. And with perfect timing, we were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awakened to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Which might hurt a bit. If we're able to prevail in these fights, we will gain so much good stuff. I don't think I'm double backflipping, am I? Maybe I will. Yeah. Let's go. We'll go Crippling Cloud, or let's do Crippling Cloud. I was thinking about Outmaneuver instead. Outmaneuver Caltrops. Like this. Crippling Cloud's more damage than the Caltrops is, and the Weaken's quite good. Quite good indeed. Take one. Okay. Alright, part one of that dealt with nice and easily. Well done, weakling, claps the giant. Time for the real challenge. We can either bail out or fight a gremlin knob and a taskmaster paired together. A relatively challenging pairing, but not something that we can't handle. If we prevail here, we'll be rewarded massively. 100 gold and 2 relics. But this deck isn't the best at knob killing. So we might be in for a bit of a problem here. Let's see, I'm going to take some damage willingly now. I don't want to make this knob any angrier. 21. Oh dear. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Can I actually not beat this thing? That'd be so funny. So remember when I said Knob is the harder thing to deal with for a skill-based deck? I meant it. I meant it. Really needed to see these cards a while ago. How do we win here? This is worth playing. None of the other skills are. I think we're in huge trouble. Can I kill next turn? I'm unsure. Do I have to use the outmaneuver? I think so. Which means I also should play defend here. Perfect. Okay, I think we're fine. Because that's 28 plus 18. Yeah, we're okay. Super spooky result, but we're okay. Burst the burst. But look at the rewards here. Calipers letting us retain block. Singing Bowl letting us gain max health by skipping cards. 100 gold. Distill Chaos Potion. And either 2 hit points or an Eviscerate Plus. We just saw how badly we needed an attack card. One that gets cheaper as we discard cards. Sounds really good right about now. And now I can sleep. 33 health is a little low, but I'll fight this elite. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and Distilled here on turn 1. Probably get a Crippling Cloud, Agony, Deflect otherwise. Let's see what this does. Burst. Okay, so we get to double the Crippling Cloud, double the Deflect. We hit the Tactician, sadly. Still good enough, though. All right. We negate the next 2 curses we would obtain with Omamori. We're offered a grand finale. This is almost a deck that could make good use of grand finale. We've got lots of card draw, although a relatively large deck overall. It's not quite. If we had a well-laid plans, I'd take it. I think I'm just going to take the max health. Snecko is going to be kind of spooky here. Please have mercy, Lord Snack. Good. Well, good-ish. I can't block at all, so I'm taking 18. I wouldn't call that good. I can do a lot of damage. That's a bit better. That's a lot better. Okay. We can heal basically back to full before the boss, thanks to Pantograph and just resting. Ooh, I want another one of these. Probably the Prepared. Makes the Eviscerate more reliable and the Tactician more reliable. But Acrobatics gets us more total cards in hand, which is better without Maneuver. Alright, so take one, then the other. Crunchy Donut. Look at them. 3 months of gifted sub. Thanks to Rick and 80 for that donation to you. Mega Marble's kind of nice for removing artifact from boss enemies that have it. I don't really think the turn 1 vulnerable is going to be that big of a deal. Actually, maybe it will be. In Act 3. Help us kill daggers against Reptomancer? Actually, yes, because we have bottled the well-laid plan, the alt attack, right? If I have Bag of Marbles, that means the alt attack is going to do enough damage to kill a Reptomancer dagger instantly. Well, it'll be 22. Might be able to kill a Reptomancer dagger instantly. That sounds pretty helpful. So we're going to grab that. And I'm going to go with the double heal here. We can recall in Act 3. Let's get back to basically full HP here. Double your outmaneuver, double your fun. Also get to do a bit more damage to Collector here. Probably better to go outmaneuver alt attack, although then I might not discard the Ascender's Bane. And I might draw Skewer too. Nice. Burst and card draw, that'll be good enough. I think we can spend all 9 of this energy this turn. Get more poison going on you. I should probably kill one of the minions quickly here. Let's get rid of you. Oh, I lied. We couldn't spend all 9. For shame. Oh yeah, we spent 10 out of 11. That's true. Nice. Although that was correct. You fool. I am too powerful. Let's see, 58-31. I don't think I can quite get a kill here. We should just mitigate as much damage as we can. Which turns out to be all of it. Fine. All that healing in order to not take a single point of damage this fight. Guess I should have recalled. Ooh, I like both. Actually, I like all these options. Doppelganger is an energy manufacturer, but Malaise is a way to sap strength off enemies permanently, and in particular looks like the best way for this deck to deal with the Time Eater and the Awakened one, both. Osiris, thank you so much for 6 months and that very generous tier 3 sub. Hope you enjoy those extra special emotes and the satisfaction of helping out the stream a whole heck of a lot. Alchemize to get new potions is pretty good too. Especially since we can often burst it to get 2 potions. But the same can be said of the Malaise. AJ Belivo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pretty easy coffee dripper with Pantograph. It's also actually not much of an argument for Pandora's Box. The only cards getting transformed would be Defense here. Last option, Busted Crown, gives us energy every turn, but less options from card rewards. Not the worst thing if you've got a Singing Bowl, because you can always skip them for 2 max HP. But with our ways of healing the Blood Vial with the Pantograph, I'm pretty happy with the Coffee Dripper here. We definitely want additional energy each turn. Definitely want that. And we have to go to the Burning Elite. Don't forget. This is a must. Not an option, but a must. Figure it out from there. So what are we doing at rest sites? We'll recall it 1. That's it. We'll recall it 1. I know there's more than 1, but I don't have a use for it. Please cease your assault, sirs. Thank you. It's gonna hurt. Secure to kill one? Is that better? Yeah. Weird turn. Oh, we do have calipers too. Double deadly auto attack kills this guy. Doesn't fully block though. could maybe get behind another deadly poison, as we still don't have the best way to get damage going. Donu Deca look problematic in particular. But making the deck bigger is also a problem. Warped Tongs. Does that matter at... Wait. These don't do anything. Warped Tongs say, upgrade a random card in your hand each turn, but every card in the deck gets upgraded on turn 1. And there's no cards that are being generated. So this absorbs 1 Omamori charge and does nothing. Yeah, maybe if we get Dead Branch later, but even then, if for the first time we pick Leave. Is there special text? I need to know. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. You exit the way you came. The flames of the furnace casting eerie shadows on the walls inside the hut. Very cool. Leave. Not an option I've picked there before. That's funny. Very funny. Just the Caltrops here. Enemy must be slain quickly. Good. Gambler's Brew is excellent, letting us discard any number of cards. If we want to be able to do more physical damage, we could take a Terror here. Although we're able to do a lot of damage with Poison and Caltrops. That Eviscerate's going to be a lot of our damage. I'll take the Terror. Might help us a lot in Donu Deca, for example. Transient shouldn't be too much of a problem. This fight's all about testing our ability to consistently output damage and block each turn, and I think we'll meet its criteria. Though just barely. Burst the Crippling Cloud and the Deadly? Yeah. So sub minus 28 from that. I think we'll take a bit of a hit here. Yeah. 10. Spooky. Burst the burst. Terror also really good for those skewer turns. I like it. These are mediocre. Definitely mediocre. Have a tough run-in against these guys. Double crippling, double defend, doesn't even come close to full blocking here. Dang it. Definitely gonna need to have rested. Heck. Do I accept the damage or use this very valuable potion? I think I accept the damage. begrudgingly. Very begrudgingly. Up against Coffee Dripper was Pandora's Box and Busted Crown. Playing these okay, too. That's a lot of health, Mr. Giant Head. Giant Head gives us a several turn countdown before he starts beginning to attack for massive amounts of damage. Essentially, we have to end the fight before that countdown is over, or have a way to kill the Giant Head once it is. I could snap minus 10 strength off of him, or just do a lot of damage. Let's do this. Be a long fight otherwise. Could have gotten a little bit more damage if I'd optimized my slow stacks a bit more there. It's okay. It's outmaneuvering time. Giant Head increases its attack power by 5 every turn. 5 base, anyway. Times 11, that's awfully close to being enough here. Yeah. Glorious. Get an Nunchaku, giving us energy for 10 attacks played, and a duplication potion, which could be exceedingly valuable. But I have to say, if we can't find a footwork or something, footwork or a catalyst or a wraith form or a well-laid plans, any of these things, if we can't find any of them soon, we're going to be in really big trouble. None of these upgrades matter, I don't think. Ooh, that would be nice, but I gotta take the blue key to go to Act 4 here. Had that over Bank of Marbles, but the Bank of Marbles has been pretty good. So I've got no complaints. There we go. Well, I'll take this. Calculated Gamble lets us discard our hand and then draw that many cards. I guess a tough bandages would also bail us out super hard. Given our current gold total, I'm considering going this way, although we get an extra rest site that we can't do anything with. Shop offers a guaranteed power, too. Chance at well-laid plans or footwork. Of course, we could get a random shop here or here, which would make this the best option, if we knew. Tough call. Really tough call. I should be able to beat the Act 3 bosses with the current deck. Let's go this way. Good start. Duplicate a card. Double Apotheosis. I think this is going to be double Tactician, actually. Although we'd like a Reflex, too. More energy means more card drawing. Could also get behind duping the Acrobatics. Nice try, nerd. Good. Elbot2142, thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. This deck actually could make really good use of the Unceasing Top, potentially, although the Tacticians could put a hard stop to it. I definitely love a Tools the Trade, sort of our turn, draw 1, discard 1. That's going to make these Tacticians a lot more viable, make it easier for us to get the right combination of cards in hands. And it's a free card, after all. I'm going to keep the current potions. Chaos PhD, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll just take one here. More fight for the bosses, too. There's the second acrobatics. Perfect. Now I feel like the deck is almost complete. Although we still are a little bit bad at upfront blocking sometimes. Something that would be dramatically improved if we had, oh, I don't know, a footwork or something. Just saying. If any Spire wants to hear my plea, please give me a footwork. Please. I'm begging ya. Unceasing top, go! Nice. Oops. Don't know why I forgot about it there. But it worked out. So close. Did something wrong here. Okay. I think this doesn't matter with the pantograph. Memories is pretty good. If I want one more deadly poison, it might help. I'll grab one. I think the current potions are better. None of this matters. At least we have a nice amount of health for this fight. Go deflect, defend, outmaneuver, alt attack. Try not to lose more than, let's say, 10 additional health this fight, if possible. Seems difficult. So Donu's weakened for a while. Can we get this fight under control, though? That's the question. I have to believe the answer is probably not. Although... not bad. Keep Donu weakened for a long time. For one. Being able to discard the Tactician's a little unfortunate here. The more our hand gets clogged with our draws, the more problematic this becomes. With the dazed, the more problematic things become. We'll burst acro here. Double burst, double outmaneuver, double backflip. I'll take it. Okay, Skewer just kills Donu here. Just bursting the defense is enough here. Double gamble. GG. Okay, definitely a slow-paced first fight here. But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, necessarily. Now we must deal with the time meter. Time meter is a bit of a problem because time meter, of course, will end our turn automatically. As soon as we play enough cards here. Be 12 cards. Bursts are a bit awkward. Let's go defend, defend, all out. Perfect. Bursting that is a waste of my time. We need to get a really good malaise on Time Eater if we want to be able to win this fight. That might prove difficult. Oof. These need to go anyway. This is bad. Okay. That'll have to do. We get to outmaneuver the malaise next turn. And that'll give us some time. We could even duplicate it if I felt truly desperate, but I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. Would never dupe the outmaneuver, I'd dupe the melees. If I was going to dupe anything. And I might. Well, the problem is I really can't accumulate block fast enough for it to really feel like it's going to matter. Duplicate skewer. Could be a fun way to win the fight. Heck. I am in such trouble. Such trouble. No, he's just gonna kill me. Okay. Might be okay with that. Please. Have mercy. Time eater. Yikes. Too many slimes. Way too many slimes. There's like 8 of them in the deck now? Jesus. So screwed. Actually, wait. What if I... Gambler's Brew. It's not enough. Dang it. Brutal. Not enough. Damn it. No, we're extremely dead. GG. Guess we should have gone for the shop. We really needed to find a power. No footworks, no well-laid plans. We found a tools of the trade, but it didn't do enough. Without the ability to retain cards. If I'd been able to well-laid plans, we could have set up outmaneuver into Dupe Pot Skewer to easily kill Time Eater. But without any way to retain the deck, and without any way to control what happens with all these slime flooding the deck, we just didn't have the durability for Time Eater. It's a real shame considering how many cards we looked at. But I guess we'll go again with a silent. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll go again. BRB. All right, my lovely folks, we are back. Shame about that silent run. Like I said, I think we're just a couple of cards or one tough bandages away from success here. If we'd made it to Act 4, I think the shield and spear would have given us a lot of trouble, but I think the heart would have been okay with the melees and the caltrops doing damage. Oh well, there's always next run. Let's give it another go with the silent. That's a fascinating way to get a one-hit point elite run through 2 shops, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Guardian at the end of the act makes it relatively easy to get through here. Overall, a strange act layout, though. Very strange. Let me go for a remove 2 start. End up going a fairly low profile Act 1. Start with 2 strike removes. We have to get through this first elite is the problem, though. Being down some health is tough. Actually, maybe advocate for moving 1 and 1 on silent. With a minor penalty? I wouldn't necessarily call 15 damage a minor penalty. Definitely can be the life or death difference in Act 1. Blam! Good to see you. Thanks for 3 months. Silent but violent. Some noxious fumes going on there. Could make it a boss swap run. That's also a bit iffy. Let's try the remove 2. Go 1 strike, 1 defend. And we may choose to remove a 3rd card at the shop. We'll see. Definitely want some damage to help us through that first elite fight. Both backstab and dagger throw looking really good for that purpose. I think I'll take a backstab. 0 cost, deal 11. 1 time, which can help quite a bit against foes like the Jaworm. Scary pattern out of this Jaworm. Speed potion's okay. Finisher, not so much. Kind of have to, though. Yeah, I kind of need to for a way to kill the elite. So we'll take it. Finisher hits 1 time per attack we've played prior on the turn. And that may or may not be a particularly good thing. Depending on the specifics. Guess a Cloak and Dagger would help a little bit here. Power Potion could help a little bit here. Card removal is okay here. A little worried, though. Fumes is nice, applying poison every turn. Can I do Power Potion, Card Removal, Cloak and Dagger? Yes. I'm going to choose to do that. Move 1 strike. Depending on which elite this is, we may have a very easy or very bad time. Oof, right after the shop. Unfortunate there. And I guess I'll upgrade the Cloak and Dagger for 4 more damage, 1 more hit with the finisher. Neutralize upgrade's decent, too. Has my opinion changed on Cloak and Dagger? No, I think it's definitely the worst of the Shiv cards at the moment. But it's acceptable here with our Speed Potion and with this finisher. Ultimately, this is not a Gremlin Knob, which is very, very, very exciting. Do I take Envenom or Tools? I think we want an Envenom here. Apply 1 poison with each attack. Perfect. This is a great speed potion as it saves a full 10 HP. Alright, well this fight certainly could have gone worse. Very happy with this outcome. And now we're set to get out of Act 1. We get a kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity. Well, heck. Well, heck. F Blue says, am I the only one who thinks Fumes is useless in general? I don't think so. I think Fumes... Well, I think you're not the only one who does, but I don't think that Fumes is useless personally. That's what I'm trying to say here. Fumes applies damage over time to all enemies. It's useful in a few fights, particularly for Act 1, very good against the Hexaghost and Slime bosses. Do I grab a Terror here? Yes. Terror Finisher, that's a thing. Can be useful for removing artifact layers. Fumes is. And it can be a nice start to getting poison in other ways. Building it up over time. So that you can use Catalyst or something. Blur looking pretty good. Meanwhile, we might want a Dagger Spray for some area damage. Try this early Blur. Goes with the kunai and for the Guardian fight pretty well. Strike Dummy makes our remaining strikes do 3 more damage. We're probably going to remove those, but it would help us in the short term. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. So I'm already down 2 of them. I'm sure the others will go shortly as well. Okay, give me a card that I'd like to upgrade, please. Sneaky Strike, or we take a second Cloak and Dagger with the kunai. Double Cloak and Dagger kunai finisher. It's actually kind of cool. It's actually really cool. I cannot remember the last time I had 2 upgraded Cloak and Daggers in Act 1. And we get a remove Transformer upgrade here. We can lose another strike. We could outright remove it if we wanted to. But a transform is also looking pretty juicy here. Let's take a transform. Turn 1 strike into something else. Blade Dance or Adrenaline, please. Tools of the Trade. Draw 1, discard 1 per turn. That's great. That'll help us make the kunai more effective by getting us 3 attacks in hand. I think we're done with cards in Act 1. We should easily beat Guardian here, so I'll take an event over a combat. And it's a shop. A shop in which I can't buy an after image. No! But I can buy either a Flash of Steel or a card removal. Flash of Steel goes with finishers so dang well. We could even go double finisher here. Flechette's also very spicy, right? This card hits once per skill in our hand, which could be quite a few. Yeah, Finisher Flash looking very juicy. But card remove also looking very juicy. Let's try it. We'll go Finisher Flash of Steel. And then we're going to upgrade maybe the Tools of the Trade, make it free. Finisher Terror is a good upgrade for the same reason. Go Tools first. Not going to be taking a Snecko Eye. After all, it's a very good turn 1. 6 times 6. Nine times 6. There's really not that many cards in the deck, so it's definitely not impossible to assemble that combo. Again! Finish him. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fight there. Get some fun options here. Phantasmal Killer can make our attacks deal double damage. And in a deck this small, that actually works really, really well here. Second Tools of the Trade could give us even more draw consistency, or we could take Storm of Steel to let us discard our entire hand and replace it with Shivs. Only really good if you can get a lot of cards into your hand, which this deck currently can't. So I'm particularly liking Phantasmal Killer. We'll want to pair that with an Acrobatics or Backflip, some way to draw lots of cards. Backflip would be ideal, personally. And we'll need to upgrade the Phantasmal Killer to make it free, but I'm very happy with it. Very, very happy with it. Keep the current potions. And we're offered Black Star, Busted Crown, or Slaver's Collar. Black Star gives us extra relics from elites. The Collar gives us bonus energy during elite fights. Or the Crown gives us extra energy but fewer card rewards. I think the Crown this early, even though we do have some good cards for the kunai, Crown this early is a bit of a death sentence. There's so many more things that we would want to get. I don't think this deck is currently capable of defeating elites on 3 energy very easily. So I don't think the Black Star is all that good. Much rather take a Slaver's Color here. Give us extra energy during the boss elite fights, rely on our kunai for the shorter fights, and hope that that's enough. The extra energy, particularly during boss fights, will be a big game changer here. So I think we want to stay out of the path of regular fights for the most part. Get an upgrade on Phantasmal here. Maybe something like this. Fight this elite, and then from there we have some choice. Go to the shop, remove a card, fight another elite. Go here, move a card here. I really don't feel like this run is going to need that many relics, given what we already have. Has anyone ever won with Storm of Steel? I think it's very good if you've got Dead Branch, but not that great if you don't. It's 125 for the extra move? Or 100? Not sure. Go here. I don't want 3 regular fights, though. Take that, you stinky parasite. Should be a pretty easy fight, this one. As we can very easily increase our dex. Gain tons of block. And we'll have consistent draws once the tools of the trade are in play. Like so. Triple damage. The redamaging. Chin-chinning. 18 times 4. Beautiful. Let's see, if I were to tweak Busted Crown, what change would I make? I think -1 card might be enough of a downside. But maybe it wouldn't be. Upgraded Predator rather tempting here. Unupgraded Slice also decent. I like the Predator for the card draw. It's going to feel really good during the 4 energy fights. I'm going to grab that. And I think in order to boost our immediate power, we're going to take 3 strength on turn 1 from Mutagenic Strength. We start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of turn 1, we lose that 3 strength. But during that turn 1, we get to Cloak and Dagger Finisher, maybe. For big damage. Could instead try to get Jax for permanent strength gain or Transform 2. Turn 2 strikes into something else. But I really think we're going to massively benefit from that turn 1 power. And we get to transform a strike anyway into a Caltrops. Not necessarily better. Oof. Speaking of things that aren't necessarily better, that's a bad turn 1. But a good turn 2. Take 12 or use the fire potion? I'm going to use the fire potion. Good choice. Now we have a ghost in his jar. Deflect looking pretty good, but we need more attack density. Not these attacks, though. Actually, maybe Dagger Spray so that we can deal with the elites is warranted. Okay, I'll take the Dagger Spray. It's not my favorite choice here. I like it with the Mutagenic Strength, though. How about a Ritual Dagger? A Ritual Dagger gets stronger every time we kill something with it. That's actually pretty good. I wouldn't be upgrading it right away. I still want to upgrade Phantasmal. But the amount of damage we can make the dagger do is very, very big. So I'm going to grab that card. It's not great with the finisher, of course. But it's got a lot of other good utilities to it. Of this I am certain. Does this maybe mean I want to go this way? No, we need more money for the removal. Greetings! Not my greatest opener here. Backstab Predator Finisher deals 14 plus 23 plus 18. That should kill easily. No need to ghost. Take 15. $14. To come back for the Ritual Dagger. Can't get a kill here, can I? 4, 4, 4, 4, 6. Yeah, that's not enough. Would be enough if I used the Flex Potion. But I can maybe just keep that potion, you know? Rather just keep it. So Terror Finisher kills him, but I do have a Ritual Dagger I want to level. So I'm going to do it this way. Take 2. Currently worth it. There we go. And we get a Vajra for +1 strength, and a Blade Dance for 3 shivs at the same time. Don't mind if I do. Okay, now I think we're in really good shape. And we should be able to go, I think, this way. Remove at the shop. Upgrade the Ritual Dagger at one of those fires, maybe rest at another fire. Or I could go this way, upgrade Ritual Dagger here. Take 2 events. Get more boost to the Ritual Dagger. Don't get to visit a shop, but I have so little money it might not be worth it. Okay, let's do that, actually. No. No curses. But yes, Toxic Egg. Upgrade all skills from here on out. Kunai Toxic Egg. Now that's a winning recipe on a Silent Run. Double damage. Oof. Not great. So that's 25 plus 21. It's not enough. All right, Flex Potion it is. And Cloak and Dagger plus number 3, welcome to the deck. Give me the Kunai power. Maximum Kunai power. And hey, look, Dagger Spray showed up turn 1 against the Gremlins. How convenient. 72 damage. We're starting to get really powerful daggers here. Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at future shops, and a Footwork Plus for massive additional dexterity. I'll take it. Okay, I think this deck has what the previous one really didn't, including a free card removal here, which is a really good block plan and some fantastic draw consistency. You'll love to see it. Not bad. We'll be back for you, buddy. One more for the road. 4 Cloak and Dagger plus. It's the heart and soul of the deck at this point. I love it. Absolutely love it. So, do we upgrade Blade Dance, Terror, Finisher? I think with the Ghost in Jar we can get away with not resting here. Let's upgrade one Blade Dance. Cool. Double decks this turn. Do upgrades matter at this point? Absolutely. The upgrades we can get will definitely still make a difference here. 14 by 3, so we can easily kill you with the finisher. Terror here, then. I don't need to blur, huh? Here's the real problem. So far, so good. Great turn for Blur to show up. And an even greater turn for the Ritual Dagger to show up. Perfect. GG. Casually keeping our potions, no problem. And picking up a Corpse Explosion plus, a Grand Finale, or a second Phantasmal Killer plus. If you play Phantasmal Killer twice, it means you get 2 turns of double damage. Interesting. Could see any of these being okay. The Corpse Explosion in particular is a nice way to deal with multi-enemy fights that I don't have a great answer for currently. But we don't necessarily need any of this. Actually, with the Ritual Dagger, I need Corpse Explosion even less. Okay. I'm gonna skip all of that. And we get a choice between the Coffee Dripper for more energy every turn, Ring of the Serpent for more card draw every turn, or Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, which is pretty dang bad here. I certainly could get some use out of additional energy. 3 energy in regular fights looks particularly problematic. But for longer fights, I actually really like the bonus card draw here. Makes our turn 1 worse. We lose 1 card on turn 1, but we get 1 card every other turn, and the longer the fight goes on, the better that is for us. With the kunai, we're able to make fights last for a very long time indeed. I think I'm going to take the Ring of the Serpent here. Not usually something that I like to pick, but its persistence here is going to help with our draw consistency quite a bit, and I hope will make a good difference. I hope. Shops are interesting. I like this path. Looks okay. We could even do maybe 999 gold. We have Smiling Mask, actually, so cheap removals are pretty good. But don't have that many cards that are good to remove at this point. Smite shouldn't be too bad. Despite what you might think. Definitely not... Oh, I was going to say, definitely not liking the fact that I only have 3 energy every turn. Guess I'll grab an outmaneuver. Next turn, gain 3 energy. And I will definitely look at colorless cards with the Toxic Egg. There could be huge card draw in here. Or perhaps ways to gain energy. Good Instincts Plus. 0 cost, 9 block. That looks incredible. Swift Strike's okay. Sadistic Nature, not so good. But definitely a good Instincts Plus. 1000%. Chrysalis Plus is an interesting option. Give me 0 cost random skills. I'm happy with my good instincts currently. Very happy with that. 0 cost blocks are one of the best ways to make a 3 energy silent deck work in the late game. Madnesses are another fun option. I could take 2 Madness Plus. Although card draw becomes a problem then. I don't think so. If I had acrobatics, I might. But I don't. Totally don't. Also, I'm going to dagger the middle one, because otherwise this sucks. Still does. Definitely want a backflip. Very badly. Piercing Whale Plus will do, though. All enemies loot is 8 strength for 1 turn. Really good way to shut down multi-attacking enemies. Definitely a bit worried about this elite we're about to roll into. Especially since it's Reptomancer. And I drew like crap on turn 1. Uh-oh. Bummer. This might require my Ghost in a Jar, depending on the draws here. So far, looking good. More dex and a lot more damage, or more draw? I need to do the damage. So close. So close. Definitely one of the zero-cost blocks here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Card draw is becoming a problem, and I don't know how to solve it. Pen Nib's an interesting option here, potentially letting us improve the damage of a finisher or hack the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger Pen Nib's pretty good. Okay. Let's remove a card. Almost want to lose Caltrops, but I know it'll be good against Hearts. I'm going to lose one regular defense. Not sure that's correct. Waffle looking pretty good here, just to give me more health right now. I think we're going to need some more health this act, so I'll take it. Easy. Courier, of course, after I spend all my money at the shop. Go figure. Don't want a second outmaneuver? One is plenty. I do want an ornamental fan, giving us way more block. That's good. Can I deal with this nonsense? Looks like we're gonna have to take a bit of a beating here. Unless 14 times 5 is enough. 70, not quite. Not quite. I have to use the Blessing of the Forge to get the kill here. No, I don't. Malaise plus. Enemy loses X plus 1 strength, apply X plus 1 weak. That's the other missing component to our blocking game. Prepared plus is nice for the card draw, but I'm not going to turn down a Malaise. Especially not without maneuver in the deck. Alright, our Burning Elite is unfortunately another Reptomancer that is terrifying. Not the news we wanted. Definitely not. At least I have huge energy and card draw this turn. And one finisher, but nothing else. Unfortunate. Bummer. But that was my PK turn. Very large bummer. Well, if I can kill one of them, don't need to worry about the other one. This dagger will kamikaze, KO itself with the attack there. Stone Calendar helps with the damage. What about a Reflex Plus? We have a Tools of the Trade Plus. Yes, I want a Reflex Plus. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 3. Concentrate was not bad either. Let's see, Rest Site or... Important upgrades, Caltrops, Terror. Maybe Survivor, maybe Finisher. Or Blur. When in doubt, I like whatever ends the run more quickly, usually. This is a reasonable time to rest, actually. 15 more health per time meter? Seems like a good idea. Right. Jerk. Ugh. Yep, that feels about right. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Play the right number of cards. Pin up on 5. So I do 30 plus 8 times 2 plus 52. 258. Including the calendar. But then I draw this, is the problem. And the time meter will have block. So I feel like I must use one of my potions here to actually assure this. Use the strength potion. Okay, as long as we don't die in the initial turns, the awakened one shouldn't be too bad. But we might die in the initial turns here. Yeah. Call that a problem. So what are my options? Predator, defend, blocks for 15, take 7, go to 3. Piercing Whale is in the draw pile. Pretty good odds to keep us alive. So is Malaise. Shame I can't play outmaneuver if I do that. Or I could go blur, defend, outmaneuver. Take the same amount of damage, but get more energy, less draws. If I was willing to tools, I could do a bit better. I think this is the line. Could save some help with the upgrade potion here. 3 hit points. And get both blur and defend upgraded. Given that we're scrambling for every last hit point, it's not a terrible idea. Okay. And I think playing tools actually increases our survivability odds by helping us find the Piercing Whale or the Malaise. So I'll play it, and should probably Terror the Bird? Because the Beggar already kills, yeah. Oh good, we got Piercing Whale. Life is good. Actually, I should just keep playing these Cloak and Daggers. You got it. Next turn we have Sundial plus Malaise. I think we might actually get to go to Act 4 here. I think we did it. I think we actually did it. Back to that Caltrops leader. Get rid of that Piercing Whale. Make the deck smaller. Yeah, I'm really pleasantly surprised that resting made the difference against the time meter here. Probably rest again in Act 4. Could have tried to set up Pin Nib a bit better, but I'll take what I can get. 2069 damage. Nice. And yeah, with 54 out of 70 health and no healing relics here, I'm going to go ahead and snooze to go back to full health. Can buy 1 potion. I do like prepared here. Or I can buy a Carter move. Never did upgrade Caltrops. I think that's fine. I'm liking prepared, and I'm liking probably the block pot. Just a little bit more survivability. Oh, or I could buy skill potion instead of prepared. I think I take the prepared, but that's actually kind of close. Catalyst! Where have you been? You fiend, Catalyst. Alright, not the world's greatest turn 1. At least we've got Blurred here. So I'll hit this guy first. Not enough to make a difference, right? It's going to be 14 times... Wait, hold on. Yeah, 14 times... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 70. So not enough to kill either of them. Okay. At least we get some value here. Oh. Well, F. Really needed the ritual dagger to show up earlier in this fight. That said, things are not hopelessly here. One more reflex will help a lot with the card draw. Is it going to be enough? I'm not sure. Definitely going to be up to our draw order here, whether we survive the initial attacks of the heart or not. That maneuver looks pretty okay. Odds are pretty high to just die instantly, though. Good luck to me. Should tear it earlier. Doesn't matter much. Super dead. No way to survive this turn. GG. Bad Hair, thanks for 3 months of support. 2 thumbs up and 2 silence. Dead in the ground. GG. This one was a lot more promising than the last one, but suffered from pretty difficult boss relic choices. Wasn't quite able to get its engine going in the shorter fights. Not being able to carry any potions into the hard fight really hurts. Not having an answer to time meter really hurt, too. Oh well. GG. GG. So, that's going to bring us to this sponsored segment of today's stream. Before we do that, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break so I can properly intro the new content. But we're going to be switching over to Phoenix Point for the rest of stream today. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worry. Appreciate y'all being here for the Spire content. We'll be back at it tomorrow, but we won't be playing the challenge. We'll be playing all sorts of other stuff tomorrow. So, quick bathroom break. Then when I return, we'll talk Phoenix Point. BRB, folks. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. So... humble. That's good enough for a title for now. So, for the second half of stream today, we're going to be streaming Phoenix Point as a sponsored opportunity through Humble Choice. So I'm here to bring all of your attention to Humble Bundle's sort of new monthly membership program. If you're familiar with Xbox Game Pass or the PlayStation Plus monthly games, Humble Choice is pretty similar to that. For a regular membership price, you get access to, I think it's 8 games this month, including this game right here, Phoenix Point Year 1 Edition. Phoenix Point is a game we've played a little bit on stream previously. Here, I'll let you all watch the intro cutscene because I think it's pretty cool for this game.
In what may be the hottest year in history, scientists have recorded radical changes to the permafrost in Antarctica.
The Pandora virus, a so-called giant virus with the largest genome size ever recorded.
The crabs also display increased aggression, even towards larger predators.
A striking new weather anomaly has claimed many coastlines around the world. NASA is examining these clouds to figure out...
We've detected large amounts of an organic composite. So far, the sample doesn't match any of the DNA records we've compared it with.
We all saw it. Those creatures coming out of the sea on that oil rig.
The president has declared a national emergency.
It's obvious that what we're dealing with here is a biological weapon. As of today, we are at war.
It's taking their minds. I saw them walk right into the sea. Thousands of people. Thousands.
The mist is gone, but the city is dead. The roads are broken. You must join one of the havens. Do not attempt to survive on your own.
Ocean horror sci-fi indeed. Phoenix Point, kind of borrowing a little bit from the premise of XCOM Terror of the Deep. Strange, crab-like monstrosities come out of the oceans, threatening all of humanity. The XCOM similarity is no coincidence here. Phoenix Point was designed in no small part by Julian Gollop, one of the designers of the original 1992 XCOM. So this is a direct spiritual successor to the original XCOM games, created by the same man. Phoenix Point had a bit of a rocky launch. We checked it out right on its original launch date on the stream, probably a couple years ago. And I found the game to be pretty unpolished at that time. Since then, Phoenix Point has had, I think, 6 different DLCs. 3 of which are included in the Year 1 edition, and 3 of which are for sale on the Steam store page. And what you'll get is Year 1 edition. That's Phoenix Point plus Living Weapons, Blood and Titanium, and Legacy of the Ancients. 3 DLCs that I don't have are Festering Skies, Corrupted Horizons, and Chaos Engines. I've heard some pretty good things about Chaos Engines. Add some Mad Max-style, cobbled-together vehicles to play with. But the other 2, Corrupted Horizons and Festering Skies, are sitting at pretty negative reviews on the Steam page, so I don't know that they're necessarily worth dropping the money for. But what I'm going to show off today is the Phoenix Point that you get with Humble Choice. You can check that over at humblebundle.com/membership. Now with Humble Choice, you can subscribe every month to get a whole bunch of games, essentially just automatically getting a Humble Bundle worth of games each month. Actually surprised it took them this long to do something like that. In addition to that, through Humble Drop, I think it's called, or Dare Drop. No, through Dare Drop. Part of this stream involves attempting to accomplish a couple specific challenges within Phoenix Point in order to unlock rewards for the community. For Phoenix Point, there was one easy and one hard dare. The easy dare, I just have to get to friendly relations with another faction. And for the other dare, I have to kill an enemy with falling damage. So that's going to be part of the goal today. Play through Phoenix Point, which I think I'll do on a lower difficulty here. I don't have a whole lot of familiarity with Phoenix Point, particularly with the strategic gameplay of Phoenix Point. And I'm rather curious how it's evolved over time. It's also a fairly punishing game on basically any difficulty. So I think I'm just going to drop it down to Veteran here, the standard sort of default difficulty for Phoenix Point. Not as familiar with this as I am with the XCOM games. And just see how Phoenix Point feels these days. How has 2 years of patches and DLC improved on the experience of this squad-based sci-fi tactics game? Let's start.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th, 1945. The Second War to End All Wars was over, but there were those who understood that we could no longer afford to think in terms of nations and empires. For a time, the Phoenix Project successfully navigated the political conflicts of its era. That was our golden age. Phoenix Project operatives scoured the world for clues. We had bases in 24 countries. Even the heavens were not off limits. But out there, on the far side of the moon, began our downfall. The failure of the Phoenix 2 mission exposed us to our enemies in the UN. Stripped of resources and scattered to the winds, we were reduced to a secret, a memory. When the Pandora virus woke up, we should have been the first line of defense. When huge clouds of mist appeared over the sea, when people started vanishing, we should have figured out what was going on. And when those people started coming back, changed, hostile, alien, we should have been ready to fight, but we failed. The ecosystem started to change, imperceptibly at first, then faster and faster. 3 factions arose. New Jericho, trying to restore order and purity. Sinedrin, hoping to build a world without hierarchies. And the Disciples of Anu, a new syncretic religion dedicated to adaptation and biological change. At war with the world, and at odds with each other, these factions cannot find a way forward. Now the mist is returning, and armies are rising from the sea. Without the Phoenix Project, humanity will fall. It's time to rise from the ashes.
The 3 factions give Phoenix Point quite a lot of its personality. After that cutscene, we're dropped kind of unceremoniously here on the Geoscape. A fairly intimidating screen. In Phoenix Point, you've got this 3-dimensional digital representation of the entire planet. And we can visit each and every corner of the planet, across which will be scattered numerous locations for our Phoenix operatives to explore. So we start with one base, Phoenix Point. It's got a handful of facilities. Each base, you can have multiple bases in Phoenix Point. Each one has a different set of structures. That means it'll have different bonuses and passives that it gives. Yeah, we ended up in Siberia. And a careful look at the geoscape reveals that the landscape has been altered by rising sea levels. Take a quick look at some familiar landscapes here. Florida? No Florida. Hawaii, seemingly mostly absent. Some familiar coastlines, definitely reduced. Japan looking pretty battered here. Lesser Korea. Definitely some more water on India. It's quite changed, which is pretty cool. So we start with a Manticore loaded with some soldiers here. Let's see our personnel. People that we can name after viewers here. So it looks like we started with 1 sharpshooter and 3 assault troopers, as well as 1 heavy, armed with the big cannon. So, first and only research we can do at the start is atmospheric analysis. We've managed to connect to some of the remaining weather satellites. Let's assess the extent of this new mist outbreak. Let's see, anything that we can... Let's see, where's the equipment screen? Okay, we start with some medkits, some magazines, and some Odin grenades. Perfect. Want to make sure, yes, that these guys have grenades. All the assaults have 1. Heavy, not so much. But he's got jump jets, so he's good. Every soldier's got a sort of perk progression tree that costs skill points. Those are familiar from our XCOM 2 playthrough. We've got skill points that are earned by each individual soldier, and then a shared pool from which we can spend, using those to improve the base attributes or to get these new perks. How's it going, Centenary? Yes, you're just in time for the beginning of Phoenix Point today. Phoenix Point I would describe as a game that's similar to XCOM, except a lot more detail-oriented. There's a lot more numbers to take account of and keep track of. And a lot more relevant minutia, let's call it. And that can be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your personal preferences. So, let's start. We've got a Manticore loaded with 5 troops. I imagine we should go exploring around the map here. One of the first things you want to do in a game of Phoenix Point is visit unexplored sites and explore them. These can turn out to be havens, making contact with the 3 factions. The 3 factions are what gives Phoenix Point a lot of its flavor. That is, what's it called? New Jericho is a sort of heavy armor and heavy guns faction. They're all about technological advantage, superior firepower, and genetic purity, trying to cleanse every strain of the Pandora virus from this earth. Meanwhile, the disciples of Anu are chaotic, mutation-worshipping mutants who embrace the genetic changes created by the Pandora virus and are looking to create a symbiotic future. Lastly, Synedrian is a technologically superior, democratic utopia of sorts. They've got laser weapons and stealth technology and kind of cool green vibe to them. Yeah, it's definitely more inspired by the original XCOM or Xenonauts. Like I said, designed in part by Julian Gollop, original creator of the 1992 XCOM game. So let's explore this. Of course, takes time. I like that the day line is on the planet there. And we did find Synedrium immediately in Neo Djibouti. At the Synedrian Hadron of Neo Djibouti, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our open and democratic society would be easy to infiltrate and steal from. One of the Haven's citizens tells our operatives. They pretended to join us and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. I said they made off, but the truth is they didn't get very far. In fact, they're stuck in the Haven. But as you can imagine, this is a strange situation. These people pretended to be our friends. They lived in Neo Djibouti for months, all just to make a profit. I suppose old habits die hard. We could assist Synedrian with this problem. Each of the 3 factions gives you a starting mission of sorts. I remember the Synedrian one not being too bad. We have to stop a group of thieves who have stolen critical research. This will serve as sort of our tutorial, our introduction to the tactical missions of Phoenix Point. All items on the battlefield will be automatically recovered after mission success. I like that that's made clear to me. That was not clear when I played Phoenix Point last, when that would happen. So I am allowed to edit their configuration. Good. Let's see, 8 out of 8. I don't think we need more ammo. I think everybody's okay. Could maybe go with backup assault rifle ammo. Yeah, let's do that. Give these assaults an extra ammo pack. Of course, that does weigh them down. There is an encumbrance. Yeah, 11 out of 20. So they go from 10 out of 20 to 11 out of 20. Not much of a cost. I actually don't know if every point matters or not. Not 100% sure how Phoenix Point handles encumbrance. But that'll help us ensure we don't run out of ammo during this mission. When it comes to dealing with the factions, Phoenix Point gives you a lot of choice in how you do it. For each of the 3 factions, you can choose to ally with them by performing missions for them and doing things that benefit from them, but you can also engage in direct warfare with them, attacking them, raiding their havens, stealing technology or vehicles from them. And this can be used to your advantage as well. Beards and Bacon says, do we have unlimited ammo in the base, not just in missions? We don't have unlimited ammo, period. In Phoenix Point, all of your ammo is counted, unlike in XCOM. You have a limited number of shots per magazine, a limited number of magazines per mission. That's entirely dependent on how many you bring. And for further added detail, you must pay resources for every single shot you fire. Everything has to be made or manufactured. Everything is tracked and counted. So every shot in Phoenix Point costs you resources. So here's our tactical mission layout. I notice we've got the not 45-degree camera rotation. That's funny. So each of our soldiers, we've got 5 of them in this deployment. In Phoenix Point, soldiers have 4 action points, not 2 like in XCOM. You can see these 4 little blue bars under their health bar. Those indicate the action points. When we're previewing a move, what we're shown is a yellow outer limit to their move range and an inner little blue movement range. Anything within the blue is a distance that they can move and still fire their gun. And then anything that's outside the blue means you can't fire the weapon. Rando says, I heard playing this optimally was pretty arduous. Did they change that? That's partially what I'm hoping to find out today. I will say that my previous interactions with Phoenix Point have led me to discover a lot of tedium. And that has discouraged me from playing this game in a longer term sense. But I'm curious to see if the devs have altered that in any significant fashion since last we played. So in Phoenix Point, there's cover from objects, just like in XCOM. Cover works rather differently in Phoenix Point, though. In that the cover is not half or full cover in the same way. Instead, how cover works is that... Well, that goes hand in hand with the shooting system. I'll talk about that when we start taking shots at something. For now, let's just try to move forward here. We want to move forward, keep our eyes out for any enemies. We might not necessarily be able to see them. Unlike in XCOM, enemies are fully capable of taking actions even if I didn't see them at the start of my turn.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Get in there. Non-profit faction.
I can make a difference.
So our heavy has an autocannon. Interesting. Our different soldiers also have different ammo types. Or armor types, excuse me, not ammo types. Don't want to go too far forward. Go over here. Stop, thief! Okay, so a couple of enemies popped into view here, and we even got sort of a sound ping. We heard somebody else over here. In this game, having an enemy in your line of sight and being able to actually see it are two different things. Where's the... Interesting. Seems to indicate that I can fire, but I also can't. Odd. Okay, I think we have to move forward a little bit. There we go. Oops. It's not quite how I want to do the shot, but... we'll talk about that in a second.
Looking for an angle.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they seem like they changed a little bit. You can zoom in for free aim. Perfect. So, aiming in Phoenix Point, rather than using a simple two-hit system like XCOM has, where you have a % chance of hitting something, Phoenix Point uses an actual kind of what you see is what you get real line of sight shot system. Any weapon that you're aiming with, you get the option to free aim, which gives you a view like this with two circles. Any shot we take with this weapon has a 50% chance to land within the inner blue circle and a 50% chance to land somewhere within the outer blue circle. So it gives us kind of a probability field of exactly where the shots go. And then whether the shot hits or not is entirely dependent on whether the location of the shot within this reticule actually hits the model of the target. And cover works the same way. Cover protects exactly as much of the unit behind it as the amount that it covers up their model. So, for example, this cover is blocking this guy's one leg, meaning any shots that hit that one leg are protected. But he's only partially behind it. This guy a bit more so, with both his legs protected. And the durability of that cover matters too. This is a heavy cannon shot, so if it hits the cover in front of his legs, it'll probably pierce right through and go behind. So let's take a shot. This fires a 3-round burst. Not the greatest odds of hitting. No dice. Kind of a disappointing cannon, actually. And we do have 1 AP with which to take a move, but I'm pretty happy where I am, actually. Can't say that was particularly thrilling, but it's okay. We're going to sneak up in this building. Don't know if this Overwatch works the way that I want it to. We'll find out. 3 dots, thanks for the 12 months of the full year of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Really don't have that much movement, huh? One fun thing to do is like pop out, take a shot, and then pop back into cover. You're gonna move in here.
Let's go.
Please pull out your gun. Can I take an Overwatch shot with a sniper rifle? I guess we can, maybe.
They're not getting past me.
When you indicate Overwatch, you choose a cone of fire, essentially, and anything that moves within that cone will suffer Overwatch. Oof. Right in the noggin. Damage in Phoenix Point is locational. Every unit has head, limbs, torso, legs, and these are all separate hit locations, potentially, that can be damaged separately. If your limbs are crippled, you'll suffer additional penalties, and some enemies are best dispatched by targeting particular limbs. Oof. You can see this tree's not providing a whole lot of cover from those shots that are angled effectively. Hopefully we won't get hit too much here. Good. I think pistols are only one action point to fire. Alright. So, Millennia here, looking a little worse for wear. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 opponents in sight. See, free aim is relatively mediocre there. This looks okay, though. I think we can shoot through the glass at this guy. And I should be able to take 2 shots like this, right? Yeah. For 4 AP. Armor 2 is locational, just like hits are. So the amount of damage you take is dependent on the armor value that you have. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Almost dead. Not quite, though. Would really like to finish him, if possible. What about you, Mr. Big Guy?
Acquiring targets.
It's pretty unreliable. This looks a bit better. Let's see. How much is the melee attack? 61. Something we could do is jump over to these nerds and bash them with the heavy. Heavies are pretty good in melee with their heavy cannon. Let's try one more burst fire, though. It seems pretty unreliable, so let's take a shot at the middle one. Right like that. There we go. Got him in the arm there. Not a whole lot of damage, but acceptable. Definitely want the Millennia here to not be where she is at the end of turn. We're going to run away a little bit. Pascal here, thanks for the Prime sub. Centennier says, can you target one enemy but accidentally hit the other in this game or even your own unit? Yes. Yes. Shots will be modeled within the circles, and whatever is in the way of that shot is going to get hit. Could be a building, could be something explosive in the background, could be the guy you're aiming at, could be the guy behind the guy you're aiming at, whether it's an enemy, a friendly, or a civilian. Accidental fire at things you didn't want to hit is definitely a thing. Alright, sniper rifle's pretty accurate, but can I finish? Problem is the sniper themselves is pretty vulnerable to getting shot here. Oh well.
lining up a shot.
Heck. Door Kickers. Can't say I've ever played a game by that name. Okay, we're gonna go here. Hopefully that'll be difficult to shoot at. Let's see. You're fine too. You tuck and roll. Alright, I don't like that we couldn't kill any of them. Let's see what they choose to do. Overwatch, huh? Interesting. Shooting at my sniper. Sniper's kind of awkwardly positioned here, not directly behind cover, but with cover in between us and the enemies, which is just as effective. It's not like an XCOM where you have to be directly behind the cover. As long as it's intervening in the line of sight, it's an effective block. So a tree here, for example, protects between stuff, which is pretty dang good. All right, with these guys a lot closer, we should be able to eviscerate them with the heavy a little bit more easily here. In particular, you look super vulnerable, sir. As do you. Let's fire like this.
Got you good.
Blah. It's a pretty tough thief, I have to say.
Ready to engage.
Alright, one man down. Note that enemies lose will points as they're killed. Will points are used to fuel special abilities and are kind of morale at the same time. It's an interesting mix. How that works. Alright, I want to kill that one now. Question is, can I? I throw the grenade?
Watch this.
Might cause some friendly fire. Heck it, have fun. That actually took out the wall between our soldiers, which is perfect, because now I can point blank shoot this fool. Right in the head. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's see, how much damage does this pistol do? Not that accurate from here. Okay, hitting in the chest is a kill because there's less armor there. So we want to aim center mass here. Nice. Okay, only one thief left alive. Shouldn't be too bad. Pop out and give him a spray and pray. And then with a remaining action point, we can pop back into cover. Oh.
Let's do this.
Oh, indeed. Still be seen? Okay, get further back.
Moving now.
Good work. Let's see. You're gonna move over here.
Here we go. You're gonna get it now.
A valiant attempt. But no luck. Hehehe. I accept. Fire!
Oh!
Actually a little unimpressed with the cannon's damage at times.
lining up a shot.
Any hit should be a kill here. Oh, yeah. Dead. I remember there being a special enemy on this mission, but I wonder if that's only on the higher difficulties. Either way, totally cool with that. When you finish a mission in Phoenix Point, you get a number of experience points that are split then between the soldiers that went on the mission. Note that enemies themselves don't directly drop experience. It's a total amount that you get for the mission that is then divided. Ashraf says, what are the classes? We've got 3 classes here. Sharpshooter, sniper type guy, good with long range rifles. A heavy with a jump jet and heavy armor. And then assaults who are armed with assault rifles.
I'd like to thank you on behalf of Synedrion as a whole.
Hello.
You know, outsiders sometimes think of Synedrion as a bunch of naive, helpless people living in a big bubble. And I know we can appear that way. But the truth is, we are more like a powder keg. Trying to build a truly democratic society without hierarchies involves a lot of arguing.
I bet.
The terraformers want one thing, the polyphonic tendency another. Zara clashes with Nikolai, Stas tries to keep everyone calm. Every haven has a totally different set of priorities. And then something like this happens. I'm being honest about our flaws, because I think, crazily enough, the whole thing works. We've built something remarkable, given everything we've been through, and the Phoenix Project could help us really make a difference on this wretched planet. Think about it, please. We have a lot in common, and here's your payment.
Thank you.
We believe in people being rewarded for their labor. You're welcome.
We get some bonus attitude and a bit of tech.
Again.
Tech used for building high-tech items. There's definitely some stuff that we can do with that. Anything that I want to make, by the way. Can't afford a Manticore. Guardian XA armor. Interesting. Interesting. So for the default stuff, the heavier the armor, the more of an accuracy penalty it comes with. So soldiers that are heavily armored are not particularly fast or stealthy. Currently everybody's got a decent enough set. I'm actually not sure what... I guess this is like the bandit armor? I don't remember being able to make these Praetorian and Guardian and Swamp Cat stuff. So this feels kind of new. Hurry McDur asks, how many classes are there? I think Phoenix Point has 3 or 4 by default, and then each of the factions has 2 special classes that you can unlock by progressing with them. Every soldier gets both a primary class and a secondary class, so the possibilities for customization and configuration are pretty substantial. So do we have a goal for them yet? Currently friendly 2%. They want us to sabotage a disciple of Anu Haven, a training center. We'll think about that. Currently, let's just explore some more sites. Mushrooming. The Manticore has encountered a Synedrian scientific expansion led by Dr. Robert Loudon. Its purpose is to investigate a field of mushroom-like growths that release a cloud of spores upon contact. It's unclear whether this represents a new vector for infection or something more harmless, but Synedrian would like to know. Sounds like we'll get a bit of reputation with Synedrian for doing that, so let's assist. Now we get research. Interesting. So that instantly completed our atmospheric analysis. or is about to complete our atmospheric analysis momentarily. Fascinating.
Research complete.
Reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of the new mist outbreak. The origin sites are in coastal sea regions, as in the previous 2 incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them.
Research complete.
Synedrian is an amalgamation of several political movements with roots in social ecology, anarcho-syndicalism, and similar belief systems. Built on a strong opposition to hierarchies, Synedrian is egalitarian and radically democratic, with decisions being made via public assembly. Despite this, certain more prominent individuals do exist, and 2 streams of thought have begun to crystallize. The polyphonic tendency, who believe that the origin of humanity's dysfunctional relationship with the environment lies in hierarchies of dominance, and the terraformers, who believe in putting humans first and are less opposed to the idea of leadership. The current official goal of Synedrian is finding a way of coexisting with a new ecosystem, but that goal is being challenged from within.
Synedrian was built on a dream, a world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution. Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves. Trusting in the safety of their havens, the people of Synedrian argued about the best way forward. But the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Wonderful. Can reverse engineer the laser pistol. Laser pistol is a really good early game pistol. It'd be kind of fun to reverse engineer that so early. Let's do it. And we'll get Haven recruitment protocols afterwards. Let me just verify. Handgun does 50 damage. Effective range 18. Ammo 8. Oh yeah, these are like the bandit items. That makes sense. Cool that they made those generically available. Cool. Our operatives have located an abandoned mining camp. The miners appear to have been killed not by Pandorans, but by entirely human security forces. Most likely during one of the major strikes. Yes, reverse engineering allows us to manufacture an item that we don't normally have the technology for. So the laser pistol captured from Synedrian, something we'll be able to recreate. Let's see, are we able to trade here? Something that you can do with havens is once they get, I think, the right structure, you can trade resources, which can be a very profitable thing to do in a Phoenix Point campaign. For Daiha is a haven run by New Jericho, which means that normally things are quiet and under control, but right now there is an emergency. A group of soldiers is on a killing spree. It began with strange dreams. Voices heard in the night, a local doctor tells our operatives. I could not detect any physiological changes, and there were certainly no signs of infection. But their behaviors simply cannot be explained by PTSD or similar conditions. Something has driven them mad. If we stop these soldiers, New Jericho will be grateful to us. This is the mission that I remember being rather difficult at the start, but we're going to give it a try here. Do I actually have that pistol? Yes, I do. 27 range, 22 ammo capacity. So we'll give that to our sniper. Cautious is a cool trait. Bonus accuracy, but minus damage dealt. shotgun proficiency. So every soldier has a slightly different set of secondary traits, which can determine their kind of bonus affinities. Can you melee somebody if you run out of ammo? Yes, all weapons are capable of melee attacks. And it may even be your best option at times. Hitting somebody with the butt of a sniper rifle is surprisingly damaging. Oh, let me make sure we didn't use... Oh, no, we did use one of the grenades. Let me make sure that got replaced. Yes, it did. Cool. So again, we got to keep our eyes out for opportunities to get a kill via falling damage. Don't know if we'll have any in this mission, but we'll see. Are there knives and whatnot? There are warhammers and maces and rocket launchers and grenade launchers and virus rifles. Especially with all the DLCs now, there's quite a whole lot in terms of equipment variety in this game and different weapons to bonk your foes with. So, this structure, I've had to raid this thing a few times. There's a group of enemy soldiers inside. Got this sort of like fortified wall. We could barge directly into the structure, but that could prove disastrous with some close quarters combat. Or we can try to flank around the front. I'm in the mood to go front door entry here, but I do not know if that's the smart choice. Just the choice that I want to make.
Here I am, let's do this.
Have a peek. Like that you're able to kind of discreetly use your action points, so you can peek around a corner and then retreat from it without having to commit. Here, if anybody comes through this door, roast him.
Sprinting to position.
Like the wind.
Oh, note that our soldier that was injured last mission still hasn't healed. We'll have to go back to base to do that, I suppose.
I see them coming.
Uh-oh. Alright, there's our chance to kill somebody with falling damage. Gotta get him to low health. Let's see, what are you armed with, sir? Madman. 24 armor, 160 health. Not gonna be able to get up there too easily, huh? Which damage does the grenade do? 50. That's right, and blast damage is to all locations. Okay. Can't even see him. Am I allowed to make a ranged attack if I don't have a target? Oh yeah. Yes, we are. Okay, well I guess the cannon can't penetrate that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Had to know. That's kind of sad.
Targeting.
Get him. Oh, that's right. These guys have the return fire thing. I forgot they could do that. Brutal. That's what made this mission so hard. I remember now. I remember now. These guys are jerks. That's right. think they can do that multiple times, too. But I'm deeply compelled to try to get a falling kill here. Truly deeply compelled. So, I'll take some shots to the face, if that's what it takes. Oof, that's pretty brutal, though. So I should probably only fire one time here. That would be too much damage. Tough situation. Okay, 72 health. Let's try now. We're gonna throw a grenade right into his face and see if this does what I need it to do.
And now.
Needs to hurt him, and the falling damage has to kill him. Don't know if he's at the right health for that, but we're gonna find out. Ah, oh, so close! Dang it. Super dang it. Alas, not what we were looking for. Mostly our squad is completely obliterated, too, because I was trying so hard to do that. And then it didn't even work.
What's our move?
Heck. Dare say that's a problematic situation. Let's see what we can do, though. Oh, you're in trouble, son. You can't get out of line of sight? You're gonna die. You are gonna die. How unfortunate. Yeah, dead. That's definitely why I remember this mission being so dang hard. Cool. Real shame we didn't get our kind of achievement there. Now we're in big trouble. Really big trouble. I believe there's a condition on the return fire, but I don't remember what it is. Something like the range they're at.
Confirming target. Attack successful.
Well, that guy's screwed. Good. Bash is only one melee? 1 point? Yeah. Give him the bonk. Still alive. Could bonk him again. Pretty reasonable.
Moving fast.
Half perception range, that's right. And yes, you can see, if you hover over the enemy, you can see their perception range. The red circle is the reaction fire range. Cool.
Moving.
Note that that does do a bit of damage to the item you bash with. It's okay. Hey. Nobody said you could do that. A ladder? No. Okay. Well, that's fine. got a grenade? You do. Wonder if I can break the terrain enough here. We're gonna find out. You, move out of the way.
Shake it, baby.
That's right, shake it.
Who knows, this might work.
It's to be a legal throw. Okay. Insufficient. Insufficient.
Right there.
Let's get close to the roof here. Wish there was a stat for, like, terrain damage that the weapon has.
Need a better position.
Dang. What is this? Recover. That's right. Recover will points equal to half your willpower. I think we just go in for the bashing.
Ready for action.
Don't think there's return fire against melee attacks, right? Guess we'll find out. Bonk. Didn't really kill him, though. A bonk. Is this a safe shot? Yes.
I have to move.
Then hit him. Oh no, if I can't kill him, it's gonna be a real problem. We can cripple the arm. He will be unable to return fire. Guess we could try that. Leading 10. Yeah, disabled his arm. Okay, so he won't be able to fire his gun. Which is good, because I have to end my turn now, and he's not dead. Cool. Run, you fool!
Moving out.
That's the last of them. Unfortunate to lose a soldier there in the attempt to get that achievement, but I will take it. Is everybody else leveled up?
I had always assumed the Phoenix Project would return one day, even after Symes disappeared. It seems to be the defining pattern of your history. Fall, then rise again. I wonder if this points to an underlying weakness or an underlying strength. I suppose time will have to tell. Time and the choices you make. After all, you are not necessarily defined by what has come before. You can be whatever your will allows you to be. That is the essence of the human experience.
Makes sense. What happened to those poor soldiers was disturbing.
That is why I did not intervene. We could have stopped those soldiers ourselves easily enough. But I needed you to see, to understand that far more is at stake here than just our ecosystem or our genetic purity. We are being robbed of what makes us human, our will. I fear neither the utopians at Sanhedrin nor those Anu fanatics really understand that. If you can recognize the real nature of the threat, perhaps we can work together on stopping it.
Perhaps. Aeon says, so the way XP works, if somebody dies, everybody else gets more XP. Yes. The less soldiers you bring, the more XP each of them will get. So they'll level up faster. Let's level our soldiers up here. So leveling up gives a soldier quite a bit of SP. PDW and handgun proficiency. More damage, more accuracy, and more tiles of hearing range. Interesting. Paradron says, can you compare this to XCOM games? Yes, a direct comparison is completely warranted, as this game is absolutely inspired by XCOM. Compared to XCOM, I'd say Phoenix Point is a bit of a less polished experience, but there's a lot more detail and potential for strategy. Way to imagine Phoenix Point is XCOM, but every bullet is tracked. You can have multiple bases, send multiple squads around the world in multiple planes at the same time, and have a lot more customization in your squad loadout overall. But there's a lot more details to keep track of, which can really bog down the gameplay, I tend to find. Phoenix handgun. So is a handgun different from a pistol? Not clear to me. I guess we'll find out. Dash! For 1 action point and 3 will points, move up to half your base movement range. So essentially gain 1 extra AP to use on a move. It's okay. Got the Jericho Assault Rifle. 40 times 4 versus 30 times 6. Similar damage. Swap one out. Actually, or is it going to be you? No, you're a more shotgun specialist. Definitely give dash to both the assaults. Could also improve their stats. Strength, willpower, and speed are base stats that can be directly improved using skill points. Perform bash and melee attacks with more damage. Yes. Definitely want more ammo for that thing. Have a med kit too. Strength is carrying capacity, hit points, and how far items can be thrown. Take a couple points of strength on the heavy. Willpower gives you points for abilities. That's pretty good too. Up the speed of the assaults. That should do fine for now. Could reverse engineer that AR. I don't think we need to. You up, Jericho Research. Let's head back to base and heal up here. I think the blue bar is their fatigue? No, the hit points. Stamina is the white bar. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. They are friendly. Good. So they both wanted me to sabotage the disciples of Anu. So that means the next thing we should do is try to find said disciples. Let's head over here. Have a peek. This place is death. Our operatives have located an abandoned camp previously used by a local paramilitary organization. During the waning days of World War III, dozens of socially undesirable people were executed here. It appears to have been briefly used as a shelter, but the doors to the main building have been ripped off their hinges and skeletons litter the corridor. Some good stuff, though. And there's our Disciple of Anu's Haven. At the Disciples of Anu Haven of Azala, a mutated worm infestation is causing serious problems. The locals had placed their hopes in Taxiarch Nurgle, the Disciples' greatest military hero, but Nurgle is said to be fighting a pitched series of battles against the Pandorans and has been unable to help. We could eradicate the infestation ourselves, helping the Haven and creating a good first impression. Alright, let's break some mutated worms. To kill all enemies here. I wonder if this is still the mission with the big worm launcher. Guess we'll find out. Don't trust a dude named Nurgle. Not even Papa Nurgle. So, objective, kill all enemies. I've got a poison worm. These are worm-like creatures that will automatically explode at close proximity. Okay, damage 55, so it does get the bonus. I was wondering. Pistols or handguns? Good. Pistols are, in fact, the same thing as a handgun.
Here they are.
We'll see lots of stinky worms.
Failed to connect there. Wait.
There we go. Easiest way to kill these worms is with bonking. Melee attacks work pretty well.
Easy enough.
Can't remember how far they can move in one turn. I guess we'll find out. It's like shooting a womp rat. See a lot of them from down there. Up there, whatever. One down. So these worms will try to get close to us and then explode into poison. It's a bit of a problem. But they can't climb ladders because they're worms. Imagine the sniper's gonna be able to do most of the work with the pistol here. In fact...
Eyes peeled.
Blah. Might be a little close. I'll chuck a grenade at those two.
Let's try this.
How'd they get on the roof in the first place? I imagine they were launched there. That's my guess. They were launched.
Let's make this happen!
Doesn't seem like we have the launcher on this mission, which is fine.
Let's do this.
Bonk.
Ready to fire.
Usually you'll aim center mass if you don't go for the free aim. Sometimes that's correct, sometimes it's not. Really depends on the exact enemy. Anything over here? Man, this jump jet can go far.
Eyes peeled.
Huzzah. How's it going, Royalty? We're playing on, I think, just the kind of the normal commander style difficulty. 2nd out of 4. I don't remember which one it's called. That's partially because I want to just show off what's new in Phoenix Point, and partially because I'm trying very desperately to achieve a particular objective, kill an enemy with falling damage before the end of the stream, which will be a lot easier on a lower difficulty. If I can do that, we'll unlock a free Humble Choice membership for one of our viewers.
When we encounter a potential ally, we first send
Veteran, thank you.
to the one spawn to check them out. But I'm going to break
The
protocol.
hierarchy.
Thanks. Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted is the only one who has any real answers. Tobias West may be clever and Sanhedrin may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world as it actually is. She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living.
We'd like to know more.
If you want to work with us, you'll still have to deal with the hierarchy. Work your way up from the Apostle to the Onceborn, to the Keeper of the Threshold, all the way up to the Synod of Yearning and the Exalted herself. That's hard work. You'll have to earn the knowledge you gain. But trust me, it'll be worth it. And if the Synod gives you trouble, let me know.
All right. So we've met all 3 factions now. We might be able to sabotage something here at the Disciples of Anu Haven, but before I do anything else, I need a quick bathroom break. Be back in a minute or 2 when I return. More Phoenix Point. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, thank you for your moment of patience there, everybody. Looks like most of our soldiers got to level 3. Sniper unlocked quick aim. For 3 will points, reduce the AP cost of the next shot with one of our weapons by 1. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's assign that. They still have 30 soldier SP, so we can either get extreme focus to make overwatches cheaper, or grab this cautious. Way more accuracy, but minus 10% damage dealt. That would make the sniper rifle a clean 100. I want to give this perk a try. 20% bonus accuracy seems like a huge amount. So we should be able to make extremely accurate, in particular, pistol shots with the Hephaestus 2. Stan van der Berg got return fire. Shoot back at an enemy when it attacks you. Or strongman. Gain heavy weapons proficiency. With a huge bonus to accuracy and strength. That would be pretty cool. We could actually swap out the the autocannon if we wanted to. Wish we had a shotgun. We'll have to research one quickly. But let's grab return fire on Melania. And Stan will take the strongman. Let's give him the cannon. You. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I have to select all. $13 out of 20. Stan Vanderberg. Maybe want to give them a secondary weapon, actually. But you're not proficient in the handgun. Fascinating. Well, never mind. Never heckin' mind. Let's grab a bit more health on you. And you. Alright, not proficient in handgun, not proficient in assault rifle. Problem is now the heavy's not proficient at anything. Well, you know what that means. Time to make a new heavy gun. Range 11. Okay. Guess we'll not use that for now then. Okay, that makes more sense. Heavies are... they're a little questionable with their initial stuff, but it's really not that bad. Energy generation or training center? Food production factory. So if I want to further my relations with one of the 3 factions, looks like we should go with the Disciples of Anu here. Yeah, we should go with the Disciples of Anu. As we can sabotage the food production of the Synedrians. Right? Yeah. So we'll raid their food production as one of our missions. How well is that going to go? I don't know. Let's grab a couple of unvisited locations first. Disciple of Anu Haven. Potentially steal an aircraft in the early game. If you can complete... It's a pretty difficult mission, but if you can complete it, it's quite good. Research Center, food production. No. And here's the mist, this red.
Research complete.
Perfect. So now we can make more laser pistols. Let's add one of those to the queue here. At Uma, a young poet is making a name for himself. Inspired by the teachings of the Exalted, he has written an epic in verse that is part spiritual vision of the future, part guide to letting go of the old world. Despite the heavy subject matter, it's easy to read and entertaining, even humorous. Humankind's flaws are explained in ways that get loud laughs from audiences, and there's an overall feeling of hope. The poet would like to produce a beautiful printed edition of the work as a present for the Exalted, but the Haven leadership is less than enthusiastic, insisting that the only thing really worth reading is the Gospel of the Exalted. So he's turned to us for help. Condemn him, get it printed, tell him to ask his people for support, or don't get involved. Interesting. I want relationship with the disciples of Anu here. I'm just not 100% sure which choice gives me that. He wants to give it to the Exalted. I'm sure the Exalted will love it. Let's print it. Perfect. The end product of our efforts may not match the truly great editions of the past, but given present circumstances, it's a huge success. The young poet thanks our operatives with tears in his eyes. He never thought he would get to create something so beautiful. The Exalted will be pleased. So now we are friendlier with the disciples of Anu. And perhaps more so if we can complete the Haven sabotage. So we've got another cannon now. Okay, so it's got lots of ammo. You're actually going to go hybrid shots. Assault rifle and heavy cannon. Because why not? Heavy cannon return fire sounds pretty fun. Okay, the sniper has ammo and such. Okay. Let's raid the food production, see how this goes. Yeah, so this will give us the plus 15 with the disciples. Hurts our reputation with Synedrian, that's okay. Threat level medium at night. Enemy reinforcements will arrive continuously from areas marked with that symbol. We're required to destroy their key structures. See how this goes. Definitely not deploying a full squad here, but my hope is it's going to be enough. That's good advice, actually. You can use a handgun with a crippled arm, but you can't use any two-handed weapon. Hey there, Neororts. I think War of the Chosen is very reasonable for a first playthrough. Definitely not required, but I think you'll have a better experience with than without. Adds a bit more to the campaign, but there's ultimately more options, more ways to improve your soldiers, and more fun overall. So we have to destroy all of these structures. There's going to be constant waves of reinforcements coming in. Seems to me like we might have difficulty destroying these structures in time, but we'll see.
Shake it, baby.
Definitely want to poke forward a bit and see if we can spot any Synedrian troops. I imagine they could give us a really hard time, depending upon what they're armed with. Can I jump up here? I totally can.
Yes.
It's not immediately clear how much health these things have. Can I see like this? Indeed, not readily apparent. It's fine.
Activating scanners.
Okay, definitely sounds like there's a few troops around. You see 300 health each? There's 10 of them? What? That's gonna take me like an hour to break them all. Ugh. Can I bash them? Without damaging my stuff? Guess we'll find out. No, that did massive damage to the gun. Well, let's see what we can do.
Let's rock. Let's do this.
On my way.
Got a dude right there, so he's probably going to be able to pop up and shoot at me on this turn. Gotta be careful about that. Not that I can do much at this point. Well, we'll see. Another one here. Should be easy kill at least, that one. Okay, not too bad. Very smart to drop back down. Cool. Definitely think we might be outgunned here, especially if there's constant reinforcements. We'll have a huge problem. But let's see. Let's see.
I've got this.
Man, look at this crazy good accuracy. These shots do 50? 50. So I could fire 4 shots like that. That's passable. Poke your head over here.
On my way. I'll see them.
Good. Hit that nerd with your cannon. What? You can't see him. Although there was clearly a line of sight indicator. Ugh. That's also a little bit wonky sometimes. might be in big trouble town momentarily. Oh, because he's crouching. I think that's the problem. Can't dash. How deeply awkward. What this? Is this a valid shot? It says I can target that guy from here? No, that's a lie. Weird.
On my way.
Oh, that's right. Line of sight is different from heavy weapons, so I can probably fire this one, yeah? Yeah, I can. Good call. How about that? I completely forgot about that. So do I want to hit the head? 10 willpower minus max health. Or do I go for the arm? If I can disable the arm, he'll be much less of a threat.
Ready to engage.
Nice. Clean 5-shot kill. I'd love to see it.
On it.
Alright, let's find out if these things have return fire. No. Good.
Channel open.
Here.
You're a bit injured, so you're going to drop down... Oh, this one, that's right. Hmm. I think we're in a mite of trouble, though.
Enemy hit.
Guess I could try overwatching, but I don't think it's particularly likely to succeed. Let's instead break the key structure a little bit. 9%. Good luck to me. That should be an easy pistol kill next turn for the sniper. Thankfully, the enemies aren't making too massively risky moves for us here. Doing some weird choices. And I like it. So, drop down here, quick 3. Should be able to do 4 pistol shots at that assault. Not you. I can drop down here and bash twice with the cannon. That's a really good idea. Let's take this fool out. Will there be any others? That's the question. I don't think so. Not yet.
Damaged limb. Need assistance.
Problem is that's breaking my gun. Which I don't like.
Lining up a shot.
Right in the noggin.
See you in the next life.
Got him. We can also pick up the items that the enemies drop if we need some more.
Engaging.
firepower to deal with these food structures. Also, not every weapon takes damage from performing a melee attack. For example, I think the assault rifles take a lot less damage.
Heading out.
Okay.
Already there.
Yeah, definitely seems like we've taken out most of everything here.
Aiming.
Let's get all this stuff broken.
I know how to do it.
Gotta be careful. There will be new enemies appearing shortly.
Like the wind.
Stay where you are. Okay, I've got a new enemy over there. With a sniper rifle. Spooky stuff. I agree that Phoenix Point's music is a little quiet, a little unremarkable. Doesn't really stand out, unfortunately. Seems to be the design they went with. But it's not what you want it to be. I don't feel. So you have to shoot
Moving.
here. Melania. Any reasonable shots at this fool? Doesn't look like it.
Moving in. Eyes peeled.
Fair enough. Please poke your head somewhere where you won't get shot. Thanks. Likewise for the assaults.
Sprinting to position.
Let's problem solve.
Easy. I can make a quick shot with the sniper rifle from up here, and then we finish off with the assault. Should be easy to do.
Let's go.
Remember when quick aim used to give an accuracy bonus? That was super OP.
Let's just get this.
But even so, like, this accuracy is pretty good.
I think I got him some damage.
Ah!
15 hit points. All right, that leaves only one reasonable choice.
Can I do this?
Which is obviously to jump jet over to their face and bash them. Bonk.
On it.
Resolve this.
Okay, no enemies that turn. Let's keep breaking stuff. 4 down, 6 to go.
Ready to fire.
Let's try bashing this with the assault rifle. How reasonable is that going to be? I mean, there's no valid target. Here we go. 48 damage. Does 1 damage to the assault rifle. Okay, so we can much more reasonably bash with these. Compared to the heavy cannon, which is almost destroyed from mistreatment, let's call it. Oh, we've got an enemy over here. How did I not notice that? It's a bit concerning. Hey there, Ghost. So the only thing that gets tracked through that affiliate link with Legend of Keepers are wish lists, Steam wish lists. Whether you bought the game or didn't buy the game, there's no kickback that goes to me for that. Just kind of a track of how many people used my link to wishlist the game on Steam. So don't stress it too much, one way or the other. Trust me, I got my money's worth out of the Legend of Keepers stream. Let's just say that. Begin the bonking.
All I need is a clear shot.
Bang, bang, bang. So down here. Let's see, I can use dash to move and then fire with the heavy cannon at point blank range. I love that. Dash plus heavy cannon. That's a cool combination. Get down there. Greetings, fool. Prepare for triple headshot from a cannon. Yeah, that's the noise I would make too. Rough. Is it 0 AP to reload? No, it should be 1. How do you still have an action point? Whatever, don't stress it. Sound design is on point. Dang right. Okay, this actually wasn't too bad so far. We're most of the way done. Seems like things won't be too much of an issue. Just assault rifle laser mag. But no actual stuff. You are also out of ammo.
I'm reloading.
Action time.
Succeed or die. If you say so. Okay.
Still no new appearances. No longer matters much.
Let's just get it up.
Good. Oh. Target officially spotted.
Attempting to acquire target.
This mission should end as soon as we finish all these structures, though. Let's just make that the priority. One to go. Actually, not the worst pistol shot from this range, but I can do better than that.
Preparing to fire. Let's just get this over with.
Do up to 5 shots in one turn with that guy.
If you say so. Must focus.
There we go. Successful sabotage. Food production is dramatically reduced within this haven, and somewhat reduced within its influence range. We picked up a Synedrian laser assault rifle. Same damage and burst as our assault rifles, but substantially more range. The Disciples of Anu have appraised your excellent progress with hierarchy and are willing to share some of their secrets. The Tiamat, the Anu dirigible, part machine, part living organism. Based on the design of a pre-plague airship, the Disciples of Anu have enhanced their version, making it more durable and efficient. Not very fast, but it can deploy a lot of soldiers. Cool. A mysterious being known as the Apostle to the Once-Born, as servant to the Exalted, has passed by our base, leaving the following message. What is the nature of a human being? Can we change? Is the fault in our souls where it may never be reached, or is it in these broken bodies of ours? Perhaps the Phoenix Point can be a vessel of change. It is not up to this humble apostle to make such a decision, but I wish you well. May your actions please the keeper of the threshold. He will seek you out when you have shown your worth. It looks like we've started working our way up the hierarchy of the disciples.
Blessed are those who seek transformation. But to seek alone is not enough. Neither is to speak. For these were the ways of the false gods of old, who drowned in the flood that Anu commanded. To be initiated further into the sacred teachings of the Exalted, you must show that you will act on behalf of humanity. Not merely the humanity that was, but the humanity that will be. There are some who still cling to the sins of the old world. Even now they are consumed by greed, thinking that if they hoard enough, they will survive the coming changes. These brigands have attacked many of our havens, and those of others also. Let the judgment of the dead god fall upon them.
We will cast out the heathens.
Let the pain they have visited upon others be returned unto them tenfold.
So we now have the second initiation, which is a quest for the Disciple of Anu. Where's that? Defeat a group of raiders who have been attacking havens in the area. Up in Greenland. Looks like we can get there. Kind of interesting. And our heavy leveled up. Good old war cry. All enemies within 10 tiles have their AP reduced to 2 for the next turn. It's a action point sapping ability. Pretty good. More willpower and perception range. Interesting. Seems mediocre. Please have some more willpower and a bit more speed. Okay, so we do have to research the thing. Let's research the Tiamat. I'm actually rather curious what they cost. Definitely need Haven recruitment, though, first, to get new soldiers. One of the toughest things about Phoenix Point is that at the beginning of the game, you can't really get new soldiers very easily. So we're now unfriendly with Synedrian, but we're almost ready to promote ourselves with the Disciples of Anu. That's cool. Let's get a bit of restoration down here.
Research complete.
We can now recruit soldiers from havens. Did I skip the perk that gives willpower and then directly buy some willpower? Yeah, I did, actually. It's true. Could always get that perk later. Alright, and there is a guy available for recruit here. And here. Irene Rogers is, I think, a berserker? That's a special class. And this shows that it's a pretty expensive for one soldier. Look at that. 365, 240. What do you cost? Similar amount. Okay, well, I definitely want to go get this special soldier. Haven leader is not friendly. Interesting. So even though I'm friendly with the faction, because I'm not friendly with the Haven, I'm not allowed to recruit. Because I'm at -1. Well, that's unfortunate. I imagine that means we can't... Yeah, I can't recruit here either, for the same reason. Awkward. Well... So we'll go here. It's a shame. I really wanted that Berserker.
Haven is under attack.
Oh, hello. Haven Neo Djibouti under attack by Prandorans. Defending Havens is one of the best ways to get some faction reputation.
The more the disciples of Anu invest into this mutation tech, the further away they will move from what New Jericho considers humanity. There is still time to look to reason, not superstition.
So as the game progresses, the factions will get more and more upset with each other, eventually escalating into war.
To the alien. But that time is running out.
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond
Oh, this dude.
to the channel I have provided. It is essential that the information I am about to give you is kept confidential.
One of the DLCs, I
My name is
believe.
not important now, but I am known among the pure as Subject 24, the 24th volunteer in a program set up by Tobias West that gave us hope. We had a solution. A solution! A secret program that would fix the world. And in the final moment, he backed down. Nothing prepared me for his treachery, his selfish cowardice. His attempts to erase us have failed. It was known as Project Purity, one man's dream of replacing every inch of human flesh with neurally controlled prosthetics. When I volunteered for the project, I had nothing left. My entire family had succumbed to the Pandora virus. I watched my wife through bulletproof glass as she slowly turned into an abomination. Abominations! They're everywhere, waiting, watching. I had nothing left to lose. Along with many other brave men and women, I put myself forwards. A lot was sacrificed. He pushed us to the limit. Dozens of us died or were left crippled, and we came close to success. The Juggernaut Warrior was the final design. More than a soldier, more than a human, with titanium skin impervious to infection, perfectly pure. Pure as a smile in winter, as a human should be. There were problems. Total encapsulation created some. Mental instability, hallucinations, dreams. Not everyone could take it, but there was no shortage of volunteers to take the program forwards. And then Tobias West, the coward, the traitor, the small-minded charlatan, pulled the plug. Terrified of what he couldn't understand, the great leader ordered everyone involved with the project killed. Killed! Maybe he thought if he buried us, he'd bury the truth of his shame along with us. His shame! But we fought back. I and several others managed to escape. For years we remained silent, hiding, running, waiting for the right moment. The right moment. And that moment has come. Facing a losing battle against the Pandora virus, the weak-minded West has reactivated the old Project Purity facilities, and that makes him vulnerable. Phoenix, I am offering you an exchange. I know the location of the facility and how to get in. You have the firepower. The power! Hailstorms of fire and acid. Raid the lab and share the tech with us. All this time in hiding has left us damaged and in need of urgent repairs. If you succeed, we will both gain. Humanity will gain. We are the pure. The pure! We are the future. Help us, Phoenix. Help our species.
Say what you will about Phoenix Point's gameplay, it's got some stellar moments of world building. And I think the Pure are a great example of that. This is kind of a splinter faction from New Jericho. One of the DLCs that comes included with Phoenix Point Year 1 Edition. Subject 24 and the Pure are all about cybernetic augmentations. And doing work for them and progressing down their research tree will allow you to get cybernetic augmentations for your own soldiers. Subject 24 has requested that we perform the raid on a New Jericho facility. Should we agree, he will send us details, including the exact location and security defenses. Likely to worsen our relations with New Jericho, but I'm okay with that.
This new Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about. It sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know, an autocratic leader with delusions of grandeur?
It's a worrying possibility.
It is, isn't it? Sometimes I miss the days when such questions were just science fiction. But I guess sooner or later the future arrives, and then you have to deal with it.
Sooner or later, the future arrives. Makes sense. So with the three factions, you can end up allying with all of them or none of them. Really up to your choice. I think you have to ally with one of them, actually. You can't ally with none, unless they change that. So, big rewards here. Attacking strength pretty low. Threat level low. This should be easy. How's everyone doing ammo-wise? Got 6 grenades still. Kind of low on grenades, but that's fine. Deploy the squad. If they're hating each other, can you ally with all three? Yes, it's possible to, even though they may ask you to strike against one another, it's possible to get positive reputation points with everybody, most particularly by defending havens from Pandoran attacks. By fighting the Pandorans, you can get ally with everybody. but 1 or 2 is a lot easier than all 3. Mojus says attacking them gives more rep than you lose also. So if you attack both sides once, it sounds like you come out ahead on both parties, which is pretty funny. Alright, we need to get our eyes on some Pandorans. Let's put our heavy up top. Jet jump! Okay, I've got a Synedrian sniper. That's good. Means there's some allies with us.
Moving up.
They've got little circles around them. Does that mean they get, like, XCOM rescued? Under Phoenix control. Oh, no. That's definitely not what I wanted. You guys should hide. Oh, if we can evac them, that'd be cool. There it is. Enemy turns sometimes take a little while in this game. Not always 100% sure why. Run, my friends.
Easy enough.
Nighttime means we can't see perfectly, so I guess that makes sense.
Using.
There's something up here? There's no way onto the second floor of this building. Interesting. Okay.
Making haste.
Very well. Oh, there we go. First Pandoran and Arthron, a crabman. Looks like they got pincers, so they're armed with melee attacks. Yeah, there we go. There's another one. 3 of them. Cool.
Already there. Here they are.
4 of them. Okay, that's a lot of crabmen, actually. So, only 10 armor means they're pretty vulnerable to our pistol. What's the aim on the pistol right now?
I've got this.
Pretty reliable, actually.
Lining up a shot. No mercy.
I destroyed the pincer. Very cool. They shouldn't be able to run over here.
Moving now.
And melee me this turn.
Connection established.
Not sure if that's a civvy or a Synedrian soldier. But they're getting crabbed, that's for sure. Oh! They've got quite the movement to them. Wow. I really didn't think they could do that. Okay, we need a med kit over there. Stat. Can't use her guns without, Yeah, with the disabled arm, we can't fire weapons with that soldier. Yep, could drop down here and fire. It's a bit iffy, but not that iffy. You're in trouble. You're fine. Can make 2 attacks from here. Okay. There's 2 here. They're a problem.
Lining up a shot. Eyes peeled.
I don't think they can do anything without that arm. Which makes me want to run over here and quick shot this guy's arm off, too. An arm for an arm. Oh, what, I can't quick aim? What do you mean I can't quick aim? There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right, disarmed 2 of them. We've got a Triton Strangler. Ooh, that's a bit spooky. Well, I'm committed now.
Enemy down.
to run over to the heavy to get healed.
Acquiring target.
Taking offensive action.
Nice. Cool. That should potentially prevent that Triton from doing anything. Good. So, that doesn't fix his arm, but does stop the bleeding.
Problem solved.
GG. Not too bad. Not a lot of XP, though. But the good news is we get a reward and some stuff. Some reputation, that is. I'll take it. We saved New Djibouti. Plus 6 reputation with Synedrian, plus 11 with the faction. And some stuff. Analysis of the Pandorans' movement patterns have failed to identify their origin. The exact location of the Pandoran colony responsible for the attack remains unknown. If a colony attacks from within Phoenix base scanning range, it will be detected immediately. Good stuff. So, still in the negative here, so we still can't recruit that sniper. The undefendable mission is right here. I think we want to perform the second initiation first. We've got 8 days to do this or whatever. Haven reports and scientific observations have identified new Pandoran mutations. We've got some new enemies, Arthron brutes, which have shields. And Triton wretches. Over time, the Pandorans will get more and more evolved, more and more powerful. So, you'll face a continually escalating series of foes. Which can get rather nasty. Let's see. What can we do with the base? Got a lot of resources, so we should maybe make some new stuff. Currently at 11 out of 20 power consumption. Room for another aircraft. So, research lab. Faster research speed. Make power. Living quarters help us recover stamina. Storage facility. Because your total item storage is limited. But you can improve it. Escape route if things go badly. More production. 2 experience points per hour. The medical bay, 4 hit points per hour. Let's make a research lab. And maybe 1 more medical bay so we can heal faster. Let's do that. So those will take a few days to build.
Research complete.
And now we can make a Tiamat. Well, appearing to be a piece of technology, the Anu dirigible is part machine and part living organism. Based on the design of a pre-plague airship, the disciples of Anu have enhanced their version, making it more durable and efficient. What does it cost to make that? 1,215 materials, only 68 tech though. 9 days to construct. Half as fast as a mana core, but further range. And a lot more durable. Let's queue one up for production. Got the resources, might as well. Scavenging sites. Take as many items from the crates as you can safely manage and evacuate the squad. You got it. Maybe this will be our chance to get a falling kill. Who knows? Alright, so we want to collect all these resource packs, which are scattered all over the area, definitely in random locations, as you can tell. And there will be Pandorans that are attempting to destroy these at the same time. So it's kind of a race between us and them. Let's start by going ahead and yoinking this one. Tech pack, material pack. So these do take encumbrance too. That might be a complicating factor for us. And we have to evacuate when we're done. So imagine we grab as much as we can, then we leave. It's a melee one? Yeah, that's a melee one. I'd like to get the sniper into an elevated position. We can do a lot from here. This looks like a good spot. We could also go on this roof, perhaps. Seems less ideal for sniping.
Moving in.
Don't want to charge too suicidally ahead.
On my way.
I'm gonna go this way. Stay in more or less a group for now. Spooky. They can't see us yet, so they may not necessarily know where to go. Try taking shots from up here, but it seems pretty unreliable, you know? Can I quick aim from up here? No. A lot of AP to use the ladder.
Lining up a shot.
That's a pretty lousy shot anyway. High ground doesn't actually give us an aim bonus in Phoenix Point. Might even make shots harder because of the longer range.
Let's do this.
But it does give us an unprecedented field of vision, which is pretty good.
Let's go.
We got one of these things. It's like a mist spreader. Oh, there's lots of other stuff here. A Phoenix assault rifle. Our standard type. And ammo. Don't really want any of that. And then the other two are over here. We'll probably let this one go, but...
Heading out.
suppose we can see. Pretty unlikely to get any hits, but let's try it. 2 shots, and we've alerted it to our presence.
Moving.
Unsurprising. Now I'm over here. Oh, and we've got a mine fragger. Those are nasty. Mine fragger is basically a face hugger, except the face hugging results in mind control. I would describe this as a highly undesirable effect. More like a head crab. Yeah, actually. Much more like a head crab. And they can do it from quite a distance, apparently.
Eyes peeled.
Oh, and they're not on the back of the head either? Rude. So, to get a mind fragger off of a soldier, you must either make a very precise shot. Or, can you melee? This is not what I would describe as a desirable situation at the moment. With multiple crabs that can do stuff here. Okay, those pincers are easy shots. Just like before. We've got Spitterhead, though. They can spit poison at short range. Gotta be careful about that, too. Alright, well, I guess the first thing we need to figure out is, can you melee a mind fragger off of your friend? Yes? Question mark. Mind fragger has 50 health. This attack does 50 damage. So this should be a guaranteed, right? Cool. Unfortunately, the soldier cannot act this turn, which is truly, truly bad. Shoot. Let's see, do I go for some pistol shots? Yeah. Good. Nice, okay. 2 of them disabled. Should mean a slightly easier time here. No particularly good shots from up here. Gonna jump so that the heavy's in front of the assaults. The heavy can much more easily take a hit. And has the med kit, which does remove poison, I believe. Oh, and you've still got a shot, actually. Pretty hard to damage the shield. This thing's going to make more and more mist, which kind of obscures the battlefield. Pandoran units inside the mist get some really good concealment. Oh, ignoring the heavy. And this one should spit poison at me, because it can't do a melee attack. Yeah. And that poison's nasty. Soldier already lost most of his health. This 50 poison will kill him in... poison does damage equal to the poison number and then reduces by 10. So 50 is going to do 50 plus 40 plus 30 plus 20 plus 10 damage. 150 total, which will kill this soldier if we don't use a medkit. And that means that if we...
Gotcha. Aiming.
If we get hit with another poison attack, we're going to lose someone.
On my way. Do you feel okay?
Okay. Back in the game. So we want to get this stuff.
Let's go.
Holding position.
Don't have to kill the mist spreader, but it's not a bad idea. Stranglers. Stranglers can regenerate, which makes them a little bit annoying. Mist is not directly dangerous, no. There's no damage or anything like that. Another med kit here. Actually, let's pick up another med kit, because that sounds pretty useful. Drop that mag on the ground. Wow, there's a lot of medkits here. Holy moly. Cool. Alright, got 7 out of 10. It's just the remaining ones here. Oh, and here. Okay. We're mostly full up on capacity, so I might evac now.
Waste of ammo.
Dang. Yeah, I think we should probably just flee. There's no evac over here? No. Oh yeah, I suppose the sniper could hold some. It's not the worst idea.
Zooming in.
That stupid fence stops the cannon. That's sad. Okay, sniper should have an easy time with that now. If I can see it. Clever location, actually, sir. Although I can drop down for only 1 AP, which will make for an easy kill. Wow, he did the superhero jump.
Eyes peeled.
Got a whole bunch of different legs. Or a whole bunch of different limbs, excuse me.
Gotcha.
Not sure if it can move without any legs.
Steel on
Or a head.
fire. Gotcha.
Good luck. Stinky, sir. Other option is to have these two push over here. We can overload ourselves in evac. It's the other reasonable option. Is there anything out here? Doesn't seem to be.
Heading out.
All right.
Into position.
Perhaps against my better judgment, I'm going to push forward here.
Running.
And I can jet jump and bash it to death, I'll do that. Make sure it can't do anything. Jet jump is so good. Squish. Does this game save scummable? Absolutely. You can play this Iron Man if you want, or you can save and load at any time. I believe. Let me double check that. Yeah, we can save right now. So yes, save scummable, for sure. But no one's forcing you to.
Sprinting to position.
Don't think it's going to be able to move far enough to do anything here. I don't think so. But maybe I'm wrong.
Sprinting.
Oh no. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not able to do much. Don't want to be too close to that mine fragger. Although we've seen two soldiers next to each other makes the mine fragger pretty harmless. Thankfully.
ready to engage. Missed.
Good attempts. Got him. Okay, I'll accept being over encumbered a little bit. Not my favorite thing in the world, but definitely acceptable here. Mindfingers have some cool AI. They're pretty good at hiding behind very small pieces of cover, which can be really annoying. Got 110 health.
That actually worked?
Indeed it did. Alright, it's about time we start getting out of here. Guess we're gonna have the sniper pick up the last loot. Should be easy enough next turn.
Aiming.
Repositioning. Prioritizing speed.
Seems like they come onto the field with only one action point or something.
On the move.
So many medkits. Okay, we got what we came for. Now it's time to leave. Do so at this evac zone.
Got you.
Moving to position. Enemy hit.
Okay, so I believe the mist gradually dissipates now. Run, my friends.
I'm on the move.
Yeah! That'll teach him.
Let's rock.
Sniper really needs some more speed.
Acquiring target. One less to worry about.
Easy. All right, look, we got everything. Let's get out of here. Some minor injuries, but otherwise pretty cool. Couple important level ups too. That should hopefully make us better at this Disciples of Anu mission we're about to try to do. Good luck to us. So we got 300, 600, 100, and 2 more medkits. Good. They're all counting on me. Hello, welcome, Captain Okikaso. I'd like to give also another quick shout out to Humble Choice, our sponsor for today. With the Humble Choice membership, you can get a whole bunch of games every month for one membership price. If you want to get Phoenix Point Year 1 Edition, that's part of what's included in this month's choice, along with quite a few other great titles. Instead of understanding that survival now depends on adaptation and cooperation, these raiders have kept up the ways of the old world. Greed and conflict. They've been attacking havens, hoarding stolen supplies, and causing problems for everyone with their unrelenting selfishness. The Exalted has decided that this must stop. Get to level up. Could choose a secondary class to train in, getting new proficiencies. That could be rather fun. That's what everybody has access to now. What's the sniper doing? Ah, you get minus speed for the sniper armor now. Interesting. So you can cross-class into heavy or assault. Let's go assault training. Because I want to give... the laser sniper, or the assault, maybe not proficient. What? Did that not update when I added my class, or is this character truly not proficient in assault rifles despite the assault training? I don't understand. Grab return fire on everyone for whom they are eligible. Get some more basic stats too. I know problems, Captain Okikaso. I don't have a whole lot of knowledge about the inner workings of Phoenix Point, so some tips in that regard are welcome. Generally speaking, I don't mind backseating or advice type stuff. Okay, there you go. Now you're proficient. Good. So that'll be 27 by 6. Got a pretty good effective range, so I'm rather curious how far we can fire with this thing. But yeah, please feel free to give tips or information. I think this mission might be a little over our squad's head, but we'll see. It's also probably the last mission of the day. Bandit assault. Got bandits. Banditos. Normally I'm driven to go for high ground, but we don't necessarily need to do that. Goal here is very simple. Kill all enemies. Pretty likely to hit him in the gun from this range. How's the assault rifle feel? Not bad. Actually more accurate than the pistol. Like you can see the 3 different circle sizes. That's kind of cool. That's not a bad spot to get up to. Definitely don't want to charge forward excessively. Another bandito.
Holding position.
Shots at anything that moves in there. Ooh, that's a problem. Sniper. So they may not have seen us yet. We'll see. Good.
Here we go.
Good hit the enemy.
The sniper too. Snipers are very dangerous. Especially if there's 3 of them. Wow, there are a lot of bandits. Currently I can see 8, 7? 7. Pretty hard to do with 4 people, but we'll see what we can make happen here. By double swift aim. Should definitely kill the snipers. Can't see them from here, though. These 2 are the big problem. But the tank is in the way? Yeah, that tank is in the way. Probably want to hide behind this car. Alright, well, let's snipe the people who are close to us.
Preparing to fire. Target down.
Good. Heavy seems particularly out of position here. Good news is the bandits have really bad guns. So I'm not too worried about them. Here, let's just jump over here. Get a little closer without it poking our head out in a way that's going to get us hit. Likewise. Not good enough.
Let's do this. Couldn't connect the shot.
That felt like it hit, but it didn't.
Pushing on.
Oh god, the snipers can see you there. No, don't go there. Alright, good luck to everybody. Not bad.
Born again anarchist. Take this.
That's not good. Especially if the other one hits me too. Oh. Okay. We have to put these snipers in the ground really quickly here. I could jump over to them and Warcry. I think that'd be a rather interesting way to do things. Alright, Sniper Boy. Decent shot with a sniper. Might be able to finish this man. If we jump in Warcry, I have enough will points for that, then they'll only get a few actions. They won't be able to fire their sniper rifles on their next turn. This guy can only fire once with the assault rifle, only if he does nothing else. I think that might be wise. Ooh. Nice overwatch. Okay, that guy's disabled arm, but our sniper is gonna die very fast. If I don't do something. Disabled leg. So now my choice is, instead of Warcrying over here, I could jump jet and medkit? Doesn't seem like the greatest move ever. So I'd say I'm a bit worried here. So again, that sniper will die next turn without intervention, or they'll die if they get shot again, which might well happen here. Looking pretty gnarly.
Moving. Aiming.
Bleeding 10. Already bleeding 10. Okay, you should die on your turn. What is the sniper's dash range? Not far enough, I don't think. What do you mean, this dash? Very low. Now that we have a disabled leg, we can barely move. I'm going to jump back over here. Back. We're going to put the heavy in the way of the sniper to probably protect from shots. This is a 2 AP item, though. This is a bit of a problem.
Ready to fire.
I'm going to fire indiscriminately at these two. You had 1 AP. Attempt was made. Might lose our sniper here. We'll see. Yeah. Alas. Should've just gone for the war cry. Okay, so we have 2 assaults, 2 snipers that are currently being a problem. I don't like the heavies that much.
Double time.
Could have just done that with a normal move. Oh, but now I can use the big gun. Well, you're harmless. So can I see if the snipers have pistols? Seemingly not. Oh god.
Targets in sight.
Ah!
I think that's broken.
God, that sniper on Overwatch has been brutal. The fact that I can't see him is a particular problem. Torso crippled, huh? That's a bit tough. Gotta say, that's a bit tough. I think I might throw a grenade at these snipers. Really do a number on them, you know?
Who knows? This might work.
Good.
I'm in trouble here.
Disabled the arm on one of them so they can't fire. Go here. Alright, next turn might be brutal, but...
Let's go then.
At least we know that they're on Overwatch this time.
That's a lot of
That's sad. Should be able to fire back. Come on.
My turn.
Okay, this assault is going to die. Got 2 people left. Is that going to cut it? I am deeply uncertain. Don't forget Overwatch is a thing. I think we might be dying here. J Dacto, thanks for 5 months of support. No, you are the best. Yeah, you're dead. So I have 2 soldiers. Okay, Overwatch works like that. Cool. Thanks for missing. Well, I can't jump because the torso is crippled. That makes sense. This definitely could spell the end for us.
I want a medal for this.
But there's also ways that it might not. So close. Yeah, I think we're in trouble here.
I'll try to
You
get
can at
there.
least distract the enemies, maybe.
Watch this. Don't mess with me.
Okay. Ooh, that panicked one of our troops. I was really hoping we could at least complete this mission. Let's see. Looking like no. Dang it. Alright, it's bonking time. No, don't do that. Commence the bonk. Doesn't look like that did enough, though. Hey, wait, what?
I'm bleeding. My turn.
My turn. Opening fire.
Ah! Looks like we might have one left. So yeah, your arm crippled. Get over there and bash this guy's dead. I think we're gonna be okay. And by okay, I mean we'll win the mission, but that's about it.
Succeed or die. This better work.
Okay. Everybody who's capable of hurting me is disabled and dead.
If you say so.
I'll take it.
Target sighted.
Not a medkit. Get him.
Okay. Sure.
Go, my friend. Success. Ish. Possible to take out the medkit of another soldier for you to use. You can even rearrange other soldiers' inventory so long as they don't have to use the AP. Oh. That's good to know, Captain Kickasso. So I could have jumped the soldier with the medkit next to the guy who needed healing and then have the guy who needed the healing take it off of them and use it. Very cool. Very cool. Well, we successfully advanced our relationship with the Disciples of Anu. Passed the first initiation, but with no soldiers left, pretty hard to get much of anything done from here. Not to say you can't recover the campaign, but... GG. Disciples of Anu are now supportive of the Phoenix Project. Disciples of Anu Havens have been all added to the geoscape, so we can see where everybody is.
You have done well. The
Well,
Exalted
disciples
sends
are.
her thanks. And the Synod of Yearning will speak the names of your operatives at morning prayer. Do not feel ashamed of having killed your fellow humans, although you may pity them, for in clinging to the old, they doom the future. The voiceless Hierophant shall judge you.
Give me
when
the stuff.
time is right.
All right, so on the diplomacy screen, we are now supportive, more than friendly, with the disciples of Anu. On our way to being allied with them. But that's where the Phoenix Point is going to have to come to an end. After that vaguely successful mission here, we'll be saving our campaign and bidding adieu and farewell. This is the end of our sponsored segment. One more shout out to Humble Choice for one relatively low... Sorry, not choice. Exclamation point. Humble for one relatively low choice. Relatively low price, excuse me. You can subscribe to Humble Choice, getting a whole bunch of games every month. This month includes Phoenix Point Year 1 Edition. And I'll hopefully have a free membership to give away to somebody tomorrow. I've got to submit some stuff on my end after this stream, but I should have a key to give away, or a code to give away tomorrow, if that goes through. Speaking of tomorrow, tomorrow is the beginning of Pride with Friends, a week-long charity event held by the Spire community. Let's see, I've got a command for that. Yeah, kind of. I need to flesh that out a little bit more. But look forward to that. There's going to be modded Spire runs, multiplayer action, and hopefully a guest appearance by a dear friend of the channel, Sneaky Teak. XP. Yes, yeah, this one, that I did know, Captain Kickass. So the total amount of XP you get per mission stays the same. You affect the distribution by doing stuff. I found that, at least in the early game, that made vehicles really good. Like if you build a Scarab early in the campaign, I usually found this really good because since the total XP does not change, the Scarab is essentially a free vehicle. And you get to load XP onto 1 or 2 soldiers who level up very quickly. Getting to max rank level 7 in Phoenix Point is not that hard to do. Because of the way XP is distributed. So, Phoenix Point, I don't think it feels too different from the last time we played. It does feel a little bit more optimized, a bit smoother running. Though I can't say we got far enough into the game to see a whole lot of the DLC stuff. That's okay. That's okay. Soldier XP is per soldier? What? Anywho, that's going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in, for hanging out for the Phoenix Point content. And for dropping by earlier. We will be live, of course, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Hoping to catch many of you there. Alright, folks. Ta-ta for now. This is Baylor signing off. Till then, stay cozy. Be kind to one another. Have a good one. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. And much love to you, Brent the guy, right at the very end there. Brent says, I know you're not playing Slay the Spire, but just wanted to let you know your guides and videos helped you get all the trophies. You're welcome, Brent. Thank you. Good night.